Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Good. What about you?
Um, it's snowing a little bit. I'm outside of the
Oh,
ice storm, but it's still snowing.
wow. The other weekend was really bad.
Or are you guys also like East Coast or maybe Central?
Y- Yeah, East Coast.
Oh God, maybe further north than Georgia. It's only
Yeah, New
okay.
York.
Oh God. Oh no. I've been hearing horror stories.
The crazy thing is the night before, I think it was supposed to start snowing at 3 a.m. We went to a movie and it was like almost midnight and it was so packed. Like a bunch of people were outside.
What the heck?
I don't know. It was crazy.
It's rebellion.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Okay, okay. Let me head over to Kalos. Alicia, you don't get first because Lua is just camping at his desk. He's ready. He's always strapped. You have to have the same level of psychotic behavior. Okay, so have you all... I haven't taught y'all Kalos before, right?
No.
Does this complete the world tour? Have you guys learned every boss from me in Grandis now after this?
Yeah.
That is
Okay,
crazy.
we need to do, after this, we need to do controlling because we've never done that before. But
Oh,
we
okay.
learned Black Mage from you and we learned Saren from you.
I'll also be...
22
I'm
minutes.
likely teaching Adversary next week.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'd be down for that.
If you guys want to be my guinea pigs for that, my first teaching session usually is the roughest one.
Okay.
Okay. Let me pull out the docs and stuff, and we'll get started as soon as possible. I know you guys have to leave 15 early. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That's fine for me because I have to recruit one more for the Baldrix practice. Let me see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Boss documents. You might know someone. Okay, Alicia, just forward them to me. Where is this? Kalos, Kalos. Here we are. And I'll string here in the Discord. Okay. My pacing after buffing up was really good, but you died out. Oh, Kalos. Okay, okay. Xenospace, thanks for the prime. And also, Alicia, thanks for 22. That's crazy. Alright, guys, we'll get started. Let me just close all my extraneous stuff. And then turn on some music. That's way too loud. Alright. Okay, Teehee and Kali. And Kali can hear me okay, right? Oh, Xenospace is one of you.
Yeah.
My fault.
It's a calling.
Okay, let's get started. Welcome to Kalos. Have you guys been inside Kalos at all before?
No.
Okay, perfect. Alright. Here we go. Walking the dog. Walking the dog. Alright, so how do we explain Kalos? As usual, I'm going to explain like the main theme and how it ties into the concepts. I'd say out of the bosses though, I don't have to do this as much for this boss, right? Basically, Kalos' is a security system. And Robo Boy, T-Boy from Reverse City and the Arcane River has come to take control of it and keep you from getting into Odium, right? Based on lore, I think Kalos is technically considered the fourth peril, and the perils are modeled after Chinese mythology, right? But anyway, his whole thing is he's a security system. So as we fight him, the security gets worse and worse and worse. Our goal is to hack the security and keep the alert systems as maintained as possible, so that it's easy enough to do damage to the boss and not fail out. Okay? Everything hinges on this cleansing system, and this is what we're going to focus on today. We're going to really focus on getting familiar with the cleansing system. So we have 4 systems here, and essentially... Oh, where's my pen? I gotta do a weird thing. 1 second. Okay. There we go. All right, so this is our UI here, and there's two real things to pay attention to. You'll notice these notches, right? And then you'll also notice that they're red on this side, and you'll notice an empty circle in the middle on this and a full one over here. Okay? So the way this works is we are going to have this gauge constantly filling as long as we're alive, and it will increase until it's max, and then when it's maxed, you can press interact, and you get this Asphera Guardian looking UI over here. Okay? All you have to do is press interact to activate it. It'll start forwards, and then it'll go downwards, and then it'll go upwards, and then it'll go downwards, and it'll go upwards like that, over and over again for 10 seconds. You press interact again, and you shoot. Okay? The way this works is if 4 of these red systems, the notches, fill up, and we let them stay active, at least 4 total, then we will fail out after 1 minute. Each system that's on also counts as a form of environmental hazard. So learning how to deal with the hazards, play while they're on, and also shooting them to get them off is the entire bread and butter of Kalos. Okay? And now Kalos is a little bit of a special boss because the nature of the boss means there's ways you can make it easier to run the boss. So, like, I promise you after today, even if you're not proficient in the way that I'm teaching, you will be able to get a clear on Kalos just by way of, for instance, shrinking the burst. And you guys have probably heard of 3-3 and 2-2-2 in Kalos. Have you guys heard of that before? Essentially, all they're doing is they're shrinking down the party size. So you split the party into 2. So for 3-3, so you have group 1 burst and then group 2 burst, and then you just do that and you rotate over and over again to get through the boss quicker and deal with the boss less. We're going to be doing it 1 burst per segment. This is the standard organic strategy that you're probably going to deal with until you get to extreme Kalos, or maybe like a min clear C Kalos run with 6. Okay, so let's talk about the actual mechanics. So the machines spawn every 1 minute, and every 2.5 minutes he'll FMA and spawn another one. So that's how the machines can kind of catch up to you. And again, if all 4 are activated for 1 minute, we will fail. This gauge will refill once every 10 seconds, as long as you are alive. Wonder 8107, thanks for the follow. Any questions about the this little UI so far? Okay, let's talk about system health. This is just like an indicator, a visual indicator for like the health of a system. Essentially, there's going to be 4 systems, okay? We have on the map, there's going to be left machine, right machine, the top machine, and the bottom machine. Okay, so left, right, and then ball down here, or UFO at top. Okay, the top and the bottom machines are a little bit more difficult to cleanse, but as a result, they take less shots. The left and right machines are static in place. The way you shoot them is the same all the time, but they're tankier. So today we're running as a party of 3. It's 3 shots per player for left and right, 2 shots per player for top and bottom. So for our party today, it's 9 on the left and the right, and then 6 on the top and the bottom. Oh wait, yeah, 6 for top and bottom. Make sense so far?
Yeah.
The way we tell the HP is this is full HP, or up to like above 67%. And let's say all of us shoot at once. Now everyone only needs to shoot left 2 more times. So now it's going to look like this. If we shoot it again, it'll look like this, and we all only need to shoot it 1 more time. And then it'll be blue. It'll be 0. It'll turn off. It'll stop attacking us. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to talk about very few attacks that he actually does in P1, because he's not that dangerous in P1. The most important attack to avoid in P1 is going to be, where is it? Eye laser. It doesn't look exactly like this. This is the P2 animation for it, but it's the same in P1, roughly. So it's just eye lasers that sweep out to the left and the right, and they do 75% of your HP. If you're above him or below him, you'll be fine. Okay? Next, he has a standard teleport. This doesn't do damage. Ignore these bombs are a little bit outdated, but essentially they spawn randomly throughout the map and they do 30% HP each. It's just chip damage. Okay? You can ignore all that. Okay? And then lastly, he has an FMA. This is the FMA, and this is what it looks like. This is the box right here. If you're under him or above him, like high enough, or it's pretty small. Just don't get hit by it. It does spawn a machine. That is all. Okay, any questions about his attacks? Simple enough. Okay, so here's the complicated part, because we need to talk about what the machines do, and also standard ways to cleanse, and then after that we're going to go in, get a little bit of familiarity with how our shooting mechanism works, getting used to shooting, and then trying a lot of different ways to shoot. Okay, so first, this is the right machine. It shoots these little arrows. They shoot them in volleys of 2, okay? And they shoot more volleys, like more pairs of arrows, the lower HP the boss is, okay? If you get hit, it's like 25% HP each. And they will also blind you, the kind where you can't see, like you're playing Among Us on like 50% or 25% light. It's just like that, okay? You can heroes will out if you need to, but just be careful if you're blind. All right. Second is left, also known as laser. All right. We call this specifically is called laser. There's another attack that's similar, that you could call it laser as well. This, for all intents of clarity and comms, is called laser. Hello, Mason. This works just like the slime green laser, the one that stuns you. If it hits you, you just get stunned and you take damage while you're in the beam. You can hero's will before you get hit, but not during. Okay? Then we have top, we have bottom. I'll talk about ball first. So you'll see this little module right here at the bottom, this little 3-pronged module. Yeah. The module is what you're shooting at, not the ball. This is the same for top or bottom. You're shooting at the module itself and not the machine. If you hit this, it'll create this little blue zone, right? Right? Whatever you want to call it. And as long as the ball passes through that zone, it gets shocked. You'll see it gets shocked right here. Because it registers that it passed through it. Okay? There are 5 of them. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. The ball will bounce diagonally through them like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then it'll go backwards. The opposite direction. Okay? Very simple. And then top is often, for a beginner, the hardest machine to cleanse. Is there room? There is room. We'll be in channel 17. I'm just finishing the explanation right now. I can't re-explain anything of this, so I hope you were listening. Alright, so we have top. You shoot the module that it's passing beneath. So this is the UFO itself passing beneath, and then the module is the thing we're shooting. Okay? As long as you hit it right, it shoots a little like electric bolt right down. As long as it hits the UFO, you're good. You can see the HP for UFO. You cannot see the HP for ball. Oh. Okay? Any questions about the machines? Oh, I didn't finish explaining them, honestly, but continue.
Oh, the top one, she was like blinking, so you can hold blink and then shoot it?
You can hold blink. And we'll talk about more ways to shoot in just a moment. Okay? So the way top and ball hurt you is ball just does 30% damage each time, each trajectory it's going. So let's say we're right here, and ball is passing downwards, okay? Even if I was right here, and then I go here before the ball can hit me again, and I get hit again, the ball will only hit me once each time it's traveling. Oh. Okay? However, if I'm standing here and the ball goes back up in the same spot, it'll hit me once going down, and the second time going up. Okay. So that's the way you can take double damage from ball, alright? UFO just shoots an orbital cannon straight down. Just 48% HP per second. I actually think that's incorrect. I think it does like 80% HP per second.
Oh my god.
It ticks really fast. So like it's ticking multiple times per second is what's happening. So it's like 20% per like quarter second, something like that. So be careful not to get hit by it. And just call when you see it, because when it stops, you'll be able to see all machines on your minimap. So even if you can't see UFO shooting, you'll see it stop moving, and you know it's shooting. Things like that. There's information everywhere. Okay? Any questions about the machines? Last check. All right, here we go. I'm just going to explain shooting, and we're going to get in there. All right. There's essentially 3 fundamental ways to shoot. Hi, Tuan. You have the stand and shoot. Enough said. Self-explanatory. And then we have hover shoot, where you hold blink or any kind of hover skill, and then you shoot. You don't have to do it point blank. You can do it far away, right? Sometimes you need to avoid a thing and you need to shoot midair. And then lastly, this is what you would use to shoot like top machine, right? Lastly, we have the dunk. You press it, you prep the shot, you jump into it face first, and you just press again when you're on top of the thing you want to shoot. This doesn't have to be left or right. You can do the same thing to the top machine. I just up jump into the thing I want to shoot and then fall back down. Okay? Any questions?
No.
All right, let's get in there. Let's get a little familiar. Fig was here. We're missing someone. Am I on the right channel? Oh, I'm in 24. Let's go to channel 17.
Okay.
Oh, you guys came to me. How'd you guys find me?
Yeah, the call found you.
Yeah, that's so impressive. Pizza, do you have the Discord? Can you hop into the waiting room? There he is. Hello, Pizza. All right, so we're gonna go to normal. I want you guys to only have green pot and door for this practice.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go downstairs, get some water and my cough drops really quick, and we'll get started. Who's that? Hi, Tiny. Okay, I'm back. Couldn't find my cough drops. All good though. Why is this party so full? Oh. All right, everyone ready? So I'll go ahead and call what machines we're shooting. But all I'm going to do is, you guys don't have to burst. I'm just going to bring it down below 50% HP, and let's just get familiar with the boss, how it moves, how the map feels, and where to go. Okay? So the eye laser, again, will only hit you if you're on the same platform as him. He also has a front slap that has a stun on it, so you want to be careful. Front slap into eye laser is one of the most common ways for a new player to die in P1.
You know how slime laser, like when he shoots the red laser from his eyeball, sometimes it goes to the platform on top? Does this do that?
It does not ever go to the platform on top. It only goes to his sides. Wait, are you talking about the left laser, or are you talking about the...
Like hit from his body.
Okay, yeah, that's eye laser. It only hits next to him. Here comes the left laser. Everyone shoot it. I'm only going to shoot it as many times as I need to shoot it, which is 3. Excuse me.
No.
Keyboard ASMR, yeah, I know. A lot of people compliment the keyboard. It's lubed up. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh, I gave you a heal. He was about to eye laser, I could feel it.
Oh.
Left is on.
Oh.
If you have sounds on, skill SFX, you'll be able to hear when you land a shot. It doesn't tell you whether or not it's correct necessarily, but it tells you whether or not you've landed the shot. Watch those arrows. It's a pretty forgiving hitbox. Feel free to explore the hitbox. FMA, get away from him.
Oh.
Still need a few more shots on right. Probably like 2. Close. I respect the attempt. And then after right is off, we need to shoot ball. Alright, everyone shoot ball. Now the trick to shooting ball is you want to make sure you're calling which one you're shooting. If you don't call 3 and your teammate shoots it at the same time, one of you just wastes a shot. Oh. Or better yet, or worse, you could call 2 and then they, you don't call 2, sorry. And then randomly, your teammate shoots at the same time and they turn off another module before someone else can use it for a cleanse. Left is on. Left is shooting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Spicy. Shoot top next. We're just gonna go in order. I want you guys to leave left on a little bit more. If you're ever struggling to shoot a long range shot in Kalos, it's important to note you can if you're shooting left or right, you can kind of trace your shot along the path of the machine shooting at you. Ow, but I got the shot.
Is so hard.
Oh yeah. We are 35 seconds from failing. Locking on that top, guys. Should be almost off. I got left off. Nice. Alright. Let's finish. Was ball number cleansed? No, it was cleansed. This was in this
we
mission.
got it.
Alright, let's focus on right then. Now the thing about the arrows is most hazards tend to be like instanced. Arrows are not instanced. So if one person blocks them, it blocks it for everybody. So I'll show you guys an example. I'm gonna block them here. And, like, you can tank them with a Jenny and then your teammates don't have to deal with it.
Oh my gosh.
The Ilium iframe. Alright, it's off. Let's focus on top again because it seems to be the weaker one. As in, like, we struggle with it a little more. I gave you a heal.
It changed colors, so one of us got it, but I think it was cute.
If two people shoot the same machine at the same time, you actually double up on it for top. I don't know about for bottom.
Oh.
That's a really cool thing. FMA. Did anyone die to it? Oh, we got one death.
Yeah, I think me.
Alright, hurry guys. You gotta get top off. Otherwise, we're gonna fail in 53 seconds. Left is shooting in 3, 2, 1. Left is shooting in 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I got ball off. So y'all, consolation cleanse. JP lacks slack. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna focus on left. We're gonna shoot left next. I think balls top is almost off, like 1 or 2 more shots. There it is. For our Ilium, I'm gonna request that you restrict the usage of your party iframe now. I don't want us to rely on it because the party may not have an Ilium when they're really running. So I want them to be familiar. No, you're good, you're good. They're good uses of the iframe, but that's the problem, is they're good uses of the iframe. Also, you guys may or may not have it leveled, but I really encourage by this point in Grandis, you have like a maxed Holy Fountain. We do not always get the privilege of partying with a bishop. Fountain can save your life. Alright, since we're gonna focus on right. Everyone get your shots off. Arrows, arrows. Ow. Oh my god, you tanked all of it for me, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna focus on top. Once you get your 3 shots off on right, let's go to... Oh, careful. Oh my god. Left is on, so be careful. At 24, it's gonna shoot. Whoa. 10 minutes in here and no one's died out. I'm gonna count that as a win. Good job. All right. Does anyone have any questions while we're in here about the boss and what we see here in P1?
No.
Okay, cool. Is any shots anyone's struggling with specifically?
I just have to get used to the top.
That's totally fine. Yeah, don't be afraid. Just like here, I'm gonna do a top shot now, and you can watch. I'll do this one after Xenospace. I just jump into it and I just shoot it as I pass through it.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be good.
E-form does tank arrows, yes. It's an iframe, so. Let's go until one person fails out, and I'll start explaining P2, and we'll work our way in there. We need to get some of these systems off, though. The left is almost off. Oh, it's off. Kalos does have that one tail swipe attack that tends to hit the platform above him, so I would be careful about that. Oh, damn it. Someone get top off, it's so close. Nice. You did it, you did it, you did it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's cleanse right. Watch your HP, watch your HP. Oh, I'm ass. Wow, that hit me! I teleported away. Alright, I know we were shooting right, but let's pivot to left. Because left is on. Left is the most dangerous machine. Generally, left and right are the most dangerous. Just because, like, top and bottom aren't going out of their way to aim at you.
Oh, okay, died.
Alright, let's leave. Left and right are aiming at the players, so you have to be careful about that. Okay, everyone. Oh, is that Alicia? Is Alicia joining us? Oh, Pizza Dude's 290. Okay. In that case, what we're gonna do is let's go in one more time for P1 practice. I'm gonna enter Chaos. I'm doing this because I want us to really stress the importance of cleansing. In Chaos, the machines will enrage when there's 3 or more active. They will shoot twice as frequently and do 50% more damage each. Okay? So we have to really keep the cleanses going. I will call for the cleanses as we go. Alright? You can turn on whatever buffs you'd like for this if you want a moment to turn them on. What we'll do... Oh, let me drag Alicia in. And what we'll do is we'll do just my origin. And we can all burst together on entry. Okay? When you guys are ready, stand directly on top of the portal. Okay. Practice room. Let me fix up my links.
You want us to burst on entry?
Yeah, we'll burst on entry, but only I'm origining. Will there ever be a Limbo learning session? I teach Limbo all the time. There wasn't one today. But all you have to do is request, excuse me. Request on Discord. Alright. I'm entering in 1 second. Entering in 3, 2, 1. We're bursting right here at the entrance. When he unbinds in 1 second, don't Jenny immediately. Wait for him to teleport. Now Jenny. I still don't want Ilium iframe for this run. I get ready to shoot. I like to prep my shot early, so it goes on cooldown early. We're gonna shoot right. We can position on the right side for this. I'll put a fountain down. Careful of shooting. Should be almost off here. Make sure to respect those eye lasers. Being on the same platform as Kalos can be a little dangerous. Alright, it's off. Now we're going to focus on surviving. When there's 5 seconds left to the next machine, you can see it on your UI. I will call for us to prep our shots. Prepping shot. So you just activate it early. So it goes on cooldown early. We shoot whatever comes up next. If it gets wasted, it's whatever, right? It's on again. Nice. Another fountain in the middle. Alright, it's off. Well done. That was faster than the first one. Alright, next.
I asked if you can dark sight the arrows.
You cannot dark sight the arrows. Dark sight does not help you in this boss, unfortunately. FMA should be soon. Probably it'll coincide with this this next machine. Yeah, FMA. You see the text? Get away from him or below him. Okay, you got 5. I got 4. Okay. A little early. That's okay. Got 3. Left is on. Let's pivot. Let's full send pivot to left. Everyone shoot left. Gonna shoot again in 3, 2, 1, 0. Careful. I'm gonna trust you guys to get the rest of left. I'm gonna start shooting ball. I got 1.
I'll take 2.
Left is off. Left is off.
I'll take 2.
All right, shooting looks really good. Shooting looks really good.
Oh.
Right.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put Teehee and Kali on ball. The rest of us are gonna shoot right. Hello, Regret. Generally, if you're shooting ball and you have like full range, if you shoot 5, it'll come back up to shoot 2. If you shoot 1, it'll come back in time to shoot 4, vice versa. If you're shooting 3, it'll come back in time to shoot 3. So 2 and 5, 1 and 4, and 3 and 3. I think I got last shot here. There it is. All machines off. Next machine spawning. It's ball.
Oh.
I'll get 5.
Right. Welcome to
Coming.
Alright, it was top. Same people. Teehee and Kali will shoot ball. The rest of us will shoot top. Oh. Yeah, everyone's doing very good at shots. But we have some experienced people in here, like Alicia's experienced. I think Ilium is experienced. Oh my god, I'm ass. Aaron just missed the UFO though. I missed one UFO. I know left. I know right is on. We're gonna focus on getting top and bot here. Get ready. Arrows are enraged. Okay. If you have a spare iframe, you can always block arrows for friends. Don't forget.
UFOs close.
What does enraged mean and how does it happen? When there are 3 or more systems active at the same time. So top and bottom are done, so they're no longer enraged, and they're no longer growing a very ominous red. Now we can all just shoot right. She sounds like Will's mom in Stranger Things. Who does? Oh, Alicia? I haven't actually watched Stranger Things, so I wouldn't know. Is this a compliment, Alicia? Do you know?
I have no idea.
I don't know either.
I've also never seen it.
I see. Do all the systems become in range? Is all systems?
Take 2.
Red is almost off. Once red is off, we will leave bottom to shoot bot, so that'll be Teehee and Kali. And then the rest of us will just let them do their thing on ball. I will flex, so you guys get like, what are you guys shooting? What are you shooting here? You get a 3? Okay. Alright, FMA is coming. We're doing great. We make it to the 20-minute mark, we'll leave, because you guys have a passing grade from me so far. Everyone else shoot right, other than T and Kali. Did I lose door there? I think I did.
Yeah, I just.
Right's almost off. Ball should also almost be off. But it's like 2 or 3 more shots. Ah, come on, maybe 1 or 2. Last shot, I think, on right. There it is. And ball and right are done. Now we will all full send left, and that should mark the entirety of the thing. You have 88% left to go. What level are you? Great work. We have like maybe a few doors lost, but only 1 life lost. It's not even one of my beginners. Great work. All right, I'm just gonna call it. Let's leave. 294. Wow. I mean, you already have enough. Okay, everyone. Okay. Let's explain P2. Alright, so we've talked about how all the systems work. We've even talked about Enrage, and you guys survived 10 minutes in Chaos. Like an excellent run so far. Okay? However, The difficulty is how these systems compound and their complexity while we deal with Kalos in Phase 2. Let's talk about P2 and P2, how P2 functions and P2 tests. Then I'm going to explain P2, and the goal today in this party, for specifically Teehee and Kali, your goal is to make it to 2-3. Let me explain what that means. This is Kalos, and when we get to Phase 2, the HP gets divided into subsections, kind of like Will Phase 1 or Will Phase 2, okay? And we get to the section, and if we don't pass the test, we can't advance and do damage to the next section, okay? So let's talk about how the test functions and what the map looks like. All right, so this is what our map looks like. There's also going to be a space right here, okay? So there's like nothing in between these two bars right here in the middle. Kalos will go to the middle of the map, and he'll do an FMA every 5 seconds, 3 times. Basically, there are 5 total platforms. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay? Good luck, Regret. A safe spot will appear in 3 of these 5 locations. So let's say the first safe spot spawns on the left. While we are inside the safe spot and while it is active, we'll be immune to this FMA and any active machines. Yes, machines can be active during tests. This is why it's really important to know how to cleanse left or right, at least left most of the time, before the test begins. Let's say left is on, and you just did this test right here on the left platform, the next one is top right. But then left shoots an arrow this way, or a laser this way. How do we get to the top right platform? Any ideas? You hope the Lin goes mid and TP everyone. Sure, that's one way. There's a lot of ways. So you could Hero's Will dash through it. You could iframe jump through it. You can find some kind of blinking skill that gets through it. You could try pressing blink itself and pray. Or you could just fuck yourself, who knows. There's all kinds of ways to get through it. But the fact is, the function of left is that it cuts off space for the map. It divides the map in 2. And so, if you're stuck in a bad situation, you have to know how to play around the left laser, or have an iframe prepared to tank this attack here in the middle. Okay? But that's also generally why our goal today is before any test, we have to play with left off. For any general, like, beginner run that's trying to prog, learning how to do that much at the beginning is the most important thing. Right could still be on, and arrows, you can eat a fate. Like, number 1 cause of death to right arrows is it's shooting a bunch of arrows. You come out of this, everyone flash jumps to the right, and then just eats all of these. Heroes will prevent you from taking a CC in general. Except special CCs. Okay? So that's how test works. Does anyone have any question how test works? Okay, remember, you're safe from the hazards while you're in the thing, but as soon as the bubble disappears, if a UFO is shooting while you were inside of it, you're now vulnerable to the UFO once it disappears, right? Can you be dead before test? Yes, you can. Is there any tips with shooting during test, or do you just pray? Just shoot when you get to a safe location. And you have 10 seconds to shoot. You can prep a shot, and wait until you're in a good spot to land a shot. Otherwise, do your best. Practicing long-range shots can be important if you get really bad RNG with your test bubbles, right? Knowing how to shoot from all the test bubbles is bread and butter. Okay, so that's how test works. That's how the HP bar works. This is what the map looks like. It's important to note these platforms get higher, right? So, like the first platform is higher from the ground. The map itself is bigger and longer, okay? This platform goes to like right here, and the left machine spawns like right here. So you can just stand on this platform and just spam interact and you'll hit this machine. It's really, really easy. Okay? Let's talk about the P2 mechanics. We have 3 things. 1, Well, it's 2.5. One is that this eye laser now looks like this. There's the smallest safe spot under his chinny chin chin. Right here. But his head's always bobbing and weaving. I would not recommend that you aim for the safe spot. Just play well. Play in the right position. Okay. Secondly, it leaves fire on the ground everywhere it hit. Except in the safe spot. If you're in this fire, you take 10% HP, and it breaks your super stance. It'll just like knock you around a little bit, like little hops. It's really annoying. I've seen people get knocked out of their roar. So just be careful for that. Or knocked off the platform that you're bursting on, for instance. Okay. Here are the other two attacks we have to watch out for. And it's really important that we communicate. One is dive. This is different from teleport. Dive is accompanied by this diamond and like an upwards phasing motion. Okay? You'll see like there's an orange diamond surrounding him as he goes up. It's a lot more visible nowadays. Okay? When he dives, he will face the same direction as he's diving. So if he's facing left, he will hit left. Right? And so the hitbox is further centered left. The person he targets is random. It's kind of like Red Hat Pierre. Once he goes up, he'll take a snapshot of everyone where they are at that very brief moment, and then he will dive down on one player randomly. If there are debuffs on the player, you will be able to see where he's planning to land before he lands. Okay? Any questions about dive? Alright, cool. It does 100% HP. It does not go through door anymore. You can ignore that message in the bottom right. And if you just walk in the opposite direction, you can avoid them. If you're not sure where to go to the corners. The most common reason you die to this dive is because you jump into a place where your teammate was standing and they were the one chosen for dive. Okay? Next, and the last mechanic we'll talk about in P2, this is breath. We call this breath and not laser, so we don't clutter comms with the left machine, okay? This is how long the map really is, okay? And then there's like the breaks and the platforms like that, whatever, okay? If he will hit 90% of the map with this breath. The only safe spot is here and here. Okay? If you're on the platform above him, you can jump and you can avoid it. I just do a regular jump because I'm experienced. But when I was learning, I would jump and blink. I would jump and like air stall. Anything just to make sure I don't get hit by the timing of the breath. Okay? But being behind him is good. Being above him is good. Being below him is also good. If he's on like the second platform, you can be below him like that. Okay? We have to communicate where Kalos is. And if you have a team that doesn't communicate, then you have to be very good at keeping Kalos on your screen. Otherwise, you don't have information to work with. If you are playing with EU players, or you are an EU player, or you're like a non-NA player, then the Discord comm can be longer, and also what you hear could be longer, right? Maybe if an EU player calls dive, most of the time it's already too late for me to dodge. I have to be able to make my own judgments, so I have to be able to gather my own information. So positioning will be really important, but otherwise we will still call the location of where he is because that still helps, okay? Good positioning helps your whole team. Does anyone have any questions about P2? Okay, it's reps time. Let's get in there. Let me think. Fuck it, I think we should just do it in chaos. I think that's more fun. Are you guys down, Tihi? I know you guys are newer.
Kali said you want us to die.
I do. In the most constructive way possible. Okay. Let's go into practice mode. And let me grab a VIP, it'll make this a little easier. None of the attacks themselves do any more damage in Chaos, as long as we don't let the machines get out of hand. And we're doing a good job so far. Alright. Let me think. This is what we'll do. Everyone's going to Origin together in P1. And then... Oh, no, hold on. We'll do it like this. It'll be 3-1-1. I will burst first with the Kali and the Lara. Second burst will be Alicia. Third burst will be Ilium. Okay? That's the origin order. Anyone have any questions? Ilium iframe after burst or no iframe? I'll allow it. Oops, I just aimed a VIP. Okay. If you guys are ready, stand on the portal. Everyone origins together here at the beginning except for the Bishop and the Ilium. Alright? Entering in 3, 2, oh, my fams. Entering in 3, 2, 1. I'm going. Down. Alright, jetting now. After... Oh, there it goes, yeah. I'm jetting now.
UFO.
Alright, same order. Good shot. Don't forget to ring swap back. If you did. Bottom left.
I have burst in 5.
Okay. Alright, I'm prepping burst. Machine's gonna shoot in 4, 3, 2, 1. Careful. Start shooting left. Sometimes you get unlucky. That's fine. We're gonna just enter P2, so don't be afraid to just send it. Wow, we're doing the harder strat. We're doing it harder than I was expecting to teach today. So this is great. Watch the first action. It could be dive. It could be up jump. All right. No bind. No bind. That's eye laser. He still has breath. Careful. Breath. Oh, that hit me. Did I just lose door? I think I did. And someone was up there with me. How long is CD on breath? It's 60 seconds, 2-1. 45 at 2-2. And then 30 seconds at 2-3 and 2-4. Dive. Prep your shots. It's left.
Left.
Let's stand on the left, everybody. Together. Right above him, right above him. Alright, then we go below him. Dive, go up. Keep shooting left. You be above him, guys. Everyone above him. Everyone above him. Watch for breath, watch for breath. Alright, let's prep burst. As soon as we get this machine off, we're gonna go, okay? Alright, it's off. Ilium, your origin. Down. Good burst. Unbound. We're gonna get the Ilium iframe here. You're safe, you're safe. Alright, now Jenny. Oh god. No, that was breath. Next breath at 23:42. Out. FMA. Prep your shots. It's left. We're gonna full send left and then right before burst, and then we should be able to burst to get out. Oh my god, I missed. Careful. I don't know where he is. Okay. Mid left. Don't forget to calm location. This is what we're gonna do. It's just gonna be my origin here. Oh my god, I lagged and I missed. Alright, it's off. I'm bursting here.
Breath.
I'll block. Alright, Tess, go to the middle. Bottom. Careful for the arrows. Top left, top left. Prep your shots. Top right. All good, I'm blocking. Watch the dive. Let's focus on right. Excuse me. Dive. Top is 4 more shots. I'm gonna focus top, you guys focus right. Breath.
Five.
One more shot for top, I think. White is off.
Breath's on.
If you're bot, go ahead and start shooting bot. Oh god.
He's top right.
One more shot for top. I got it. I'll get the last shot for top. Focus on ball. Okay. There we go.
Breath.
Where is he?
Mid left.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He just did FMA. Let's finish getting these systems off and then we can go to test again.
Hot mid.
Oh, left is on.
Left is up.
Good luck, everyone. Save your Genesis iframe. We're gonna use it for tests. Here, we're going to test now. Right? Right should be off here. Oh.
Oh.
Alright, let's leave. Let's leave. So you can see, like, when we fail test, it feels terrible trying to get back to it. In a min-clear party, whether it's chaos or normal, most people aren't going to know how to DPM the boss. And so getting that last 5% in an already beefy boss that heals back after a test fails, oh, it feels awful. And then if you fail the test again, most of the time a party will just fail out the moment they fail a test. They just leave and re-enter. So that's our first time into P2. I would say that's a pretty good success. Anyone have any immediate questions? Okay, cool. I might crack open a window. I'm sweating. I'm cracking open a window when it's snowing. But we got people in the basement. And I don't want to make it like...
You keep people in your basement?
Yeah, we keep people in our basement.
That's crazy.
No, they're doing... they're recording D&D in the basement right now. I don't even know how to get this open. Oh, I got it. Alright, just a little. Okay. Everyone ready? Hashtag free joke. Any questions about P2 one more time before we go back in? Alright, cool. Let's do it. Same way. I'm entering in 3. Oh, I'm not in roar. Let's earn it. Entering in 3, 2, 1. Don't forget to call the location of the boss. There are a lot of deaths because no one was, not everyone was calling. Down. Oh, thanks, good. Liam iframe. Jenny. How strong do you have to be to start trying you mean Chaos Kalos? I don't really know because I was doing Chaos Kalos before Scouter was a thing. So if someone has that number for me in chat, that'd be great. But if you're starting to be doing something like Chaos Kalos, you should probably learn how to use Scatter in order to give you the indicator.
I started it on my bishop about 68k.
That's fair.
But that's like blue dot.
Yeah, so probably like 75. 70, 75? Oh, we're all shooting right, by the way. Alright, let's burst. Alicia, whenever you're ready.
Only got like half the party in Benny.
Alright, watch the first action. Wait for it. Breath.
Breath.
I can't believe you lived that. Did you iframe that?
I don't know. I don't
Oh.
know why. I still have a door, I think.
Incredible. I'm doing my minis right now.
Dive. Mid. Mid. This one. Give. Dive. Mid. Or bot mid.
Oh my god, the
Breath.
mass. And I dropped onto it. Alright, get ready for burst soon. Alright, go
Dive.
ahead. Bottom, go ahead and go whenever. Ilium.
Mid.
Alright, middle platform. Bound.
Dive.
Bottom shoots right. Top shoots ball. I mean top shoots top. Top only needs like 1 or 2 more shots.
Cleansed. Or no, it's not. But it's blue. Now it's cleansed.
Dive.
Dive. It's mid. FMA. And ball is up.
Alright, great. Let's get right off, and then we should put a burst soon after. We'll do right, and we'll focus ball. Or bot shoots bot, top shoots top. I'll help ball.
What do you mean
red's off.
top shoots top?
So if you were designated to shoot top, you shoot top.
Oh.
So that should be you, Alicia. Only Teehee and Kali should be shooting ball. I'll be helping them.
Got it.
I'll get one. Also, I'm prepping burst. Bottom, I'm going. I think that's too early. Alright, test. Right.
Left. Bottom.
Top
Or no,
right.
that's not bottom. That was ball that I saw.
No.
Oh no.
I saw ball dome.
How could you do this to them, Alicia? Alright, bot shoots bot, top shoots top. I'm gonna help get ball off really quickly, and then we're gonna shoot left in order to get off. Got 4. Ball should be like 1 or 2 away from landing. Left shooting again, careful. Now? What the heck, where is it?
Mid-right.
Mid-right? Careful for Kalos.
Top left.
Alright.
Walk once.
Ball shoots left. I'm terrible.
A cool world. Right is that? Dive.
Oh my god. Guys, let's group up on the left. We need a position for left laser. Let's do this. Everyone's shooting left until left is off. I'll try to save you. Left is off. Ball shoot ball, top shoot top. I'll help top.
It's almost close. There's only 1 or 2 shots left.
For top or ball? Ball, I think
top.
Ball needs like. Where's my E form? Yeah, I think top still needs 1 or 2 more shots.
Yeah, it's almost.
I just jumped up into
Just
a breath.
left.
Incredible. Alright, top's off. Let's position left for the lasers. Dive.
Dive.
Careful, where is he? Bottom left. Let's play right above him, right above him. Platform. Below him. It's gonna shoot again soon. Dive. Let's go back below him. Shoot left again. Next should be TP. Left is off. Ball shoot ball. Top shoot right. I'm gonna focus on test. Get ready for test soon. Breath. Test. Top right. Watch
Top
the
right.
arrows. Right. Shoot right while we're here. Unfortunate. We probably have to leave there. Let's leave there. It's easier. Alright, great work. Not too bad. Remember, this is not going to be easy. I mean, a majority of our failure just comes from test itself. So we just have to clean up test. Let's go again. Everyone ready?
I will have to step out,
Oh, okay.
but I'll watch.
Is that
Thank you.
that's your bishop, right? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, we're gonna go into normal, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send this into test really quickly over and over again. Okay? Alright, I'm entering. Alright, let's watch the first action. And we're not bursting here. I'll handle all the DPM. I want everyone to just focus on the mechanics this time. Breath. Dive. Where is he? Can I get some comms? Any comms? Oh, diving. Bottom right.
Mid.
Good, good, good. Mid right, mid right. Next is dive. Oh, TP. Next is dive. Bottom, bottom mid. Dive.
Dive.
Bottom left.
Top right.
Right is on. Everyone shoot right.
Bottom
Dive.
right. Dive. Top right.
Bottom right.
Watch your HP up there. I thought I TP'd.
Arrows.
Top right.
Right's off. Middle.
Alright, I'm gonna send a test. Everyone get ready. Test starting now.
Dive. Yes, dive.
Oh, sorry.
Oh god.
He teleported before I could send it a test.
Yeah, top right.
Top right. Right?
Right.
Unfortunate. I'm binding. Dive.
Oh my.
Test.
Top right.
Left.
Left. Bottom.
Bottom. Alright. No origins, no origins. I'll handle it. We're going straight to 2-3. You ready for test again? And we're gonna sit in 2-3 for a while.
Top right. TP mid.
Top
Test.
left. Bottom.
Right.
Right.
I'm gonna shoot 4.
Shooting 2.
Alright. Our goal
I got 1.
is to live as long as possible in 2-3. One more shot for ball, I think.
Bottom mid.
I got 2.
FMA.
Careful, his breath is in a short cooldown. Dive.
Dive.
Everyone shoot right.
He's
TP.
bottom right.
Bottom left, I think. Go top left. It should be dive next. Careful.
Right's on.
Oh, T is out.
Just dive.
Let's sit here for 1 minute.
Live that journey.
All good.
Dive. Bottom right.
I'll block.
Middle. Left on.
Let's finish right, and then we'll go to left.
Bottom right. Arrow shooting.
Dive. That's hitting me. That's crazy.
Bottom right. DP. Don't know where he is.
He's top right.
Where is he? Top right. Left shooting.
Right's off. Let's focus. Let's go to the
It's
left. Breath.
Good job, Brad. Oh, my bad. I framed. Ah.
We're gonna position under him. So bread and butter. We wanna control where the laser is shooting. So let's group up on this middle platform. Group up on this middle platform. Here's a heal. Then we go down.
Dive, 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 dive.
Stay on the bottom platform. Avoid as necessary. Then go back up to the middle platform.
I don't know where he is.
He's like bottom right or something. Well, I'm just gonna jump because I think it's a dive here.
Yeah.
Ah, there's
Left shooting.
It was a dive. Alright, and then underneath him. Now back above him. Breath.
Oh, Brad.
And don't worry about it. We just stand here and we just keep shooting left. Oh, ouch. Those lightning beams hurt.
Bottom left.
Yeah, we just stay right above him. We don't want to just like bring the laser everywhere. We want to stay together, keep it coagulated. Go back below him,
Dive.
and just rinse and repeat like this.
Oh.
Ow, I think I'm dying here.
Yeah, same.
Alright, cool, let's leave. Okay. Any questions about the tests or the shooting? Most of the time it's just wraps at this point. I can close the window now. Got most of the stuffy heat out. Okay, cool. Let's go one more time. Oh, I think. Oh, yeah, I see. So you were standing beneath left, is that correct?
Yeah.
So what happened was, or to be specific, the way the shot works is it shoots, the hitbox is really fat, and it starts a little bit behind your character, in the opposite direction of the way you're shooting, right? So if you're shooting straight up, it starts like at your feet. So if you're standing on a module for ball, then sometimes you'll shoot ball instead. So you have to be kind of careful of where you're standing, that's all. Does that make sense? Okay, okay. Alright, everyone ready? Alright, one more time. Let's just all burst together. Let me bring some residual burst to P2. Nice. Remember, watch the first action.
Visual, or... Oh,
Yes, we're gonna stand right in the middle. Watch the first action. TP. Alright, I'll do a regular bind then.
do you want me to Ori after bind timer?
Nah. Dive.
Still middle.
Out.
Bottom mid.
Where
Breath.
at? Whoa.
Mid right.
I think that hit me from there.
Bottom right.
Slow down a little bit. Alright,
TP.
I'm
Mid.
going to test. Top right.
Top right.
Don't be afraid to make some like random shots to see if you can get
Right.
something off on ball. A little too slow for that one. Bottom.
Bottom.
Someone get ball. Can someone get 3 here? Nice.
Gotta get 2. I'll get 1.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna send it pretty quickly. I can't bind for a second, so. Make it in here. Down. We're going to test again, and we're going to play in 2-3. Don't forget. Here we go.
Top left.
Right.
Right. Shooting 6.
F3.
Left.
Ball's off. Alright. Good luck, everybody.
Breath. Still middle.
Top left.
Top left.
TP, bottom.
Bottom. TP.
Watch the
Mid
breath.
left.
Mid left. You guys 100% got. Oh, dive.
Oh.
Mid. Prep shots, prep shots.
Go mid.
Right.
Bot mid.
Breath.
Breath. Dive.
Oh, sorry.
All good. We're shooting right. We're shooting right.
Arrows. Back of it.
Alright, generally safer to be a platform above or a platform below Kalos. Top right.
Arrows. Top right. Mid right.
Breath.
Breath.
Mid left. No breath for like 25.
FMA.
Dive. Also two machines here. Left is on. Let's focus left. Everyone shoot left. I'm gonna focus ball. He's bottom mid. He has breath again in like 5.
Five.
Top left.
I got 1.
Breath.
Okay, I got 2. Stay on the left. Let's stay on the left.
Lasers.
Let's try and stay uniform on the left. I forget I should be teaching you guys that. Alright. It's okay. Just stand here on this middle platform. Alright, left is off. We can go wherever.
I did 3.
Okay.
Bottom mid.
Breath. Number 1 cause of
Dive.
death. Dying while shooting.
Middle.
Happens all the time. Got 4.
Mid right.
I did 3.
All good?
3. Still mid right.
Okay, we'll let ball shoot the
Bottom left.
bottom left. Watch breath.
Dive.
I'm blocking arrows.
Oh.
If Aaron would teach me Kalos like this, I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, respect those, respect the ball, don't forget.
Die frame. They want to die.
But I'm gonna keep shooting ball. So that should be Kali and T.
We got ball.
Okay, nice. Alright, let me just finish right. We have another machine coming up. It should turn off with this volley. Nice. Alright, let's see what it is. Great work on cleansing.
It's ball.
Alright, watch for breath. He's got it again. I got 4.
Middle.
To avoid over cluttering, Ilium, don't even shoot ball. Just let Teehee, Kali, and me cleanse ball.
My bad.
Bottom, watch breath. He's 100% got it. FMA as well. Alright, top shoot top, bottom shoot ball. I'm gonna help ball. So, Alien, that's you on top. Oh!
Oh.
I didn't know where he was.
Alright. Middle. Dive.
4.
Where is he?
Middle.
Bottom mid. Bottom middle again.
I'm good.
I got 2. Balls off. Watch the breath.
Oh.
Alright, bottom shoot left. Top shoot keep shooting top. I'm gonna help with left. Yeah, that's a tough one. Let's position for everyone. Group underneath underneath Kalos. We're gonna shoot left and only shoot top if it's passing through. I'm gonna focus left. Back under.
Dive.
Alright, Pizza, you and me. Jump up. Oh, am I dead here?
Breath.
Oh yeah, E-form, baby.
That dive.
Oh!
Oh, that is dive.
Don't forget to drop down immediately when he's on that platform. I went up because I thought you were down here with me. Alright, nice. Not too shabby. That was like the best run yet. Well done, everyone. Okay, let's talk about some general tips and tricks now that we've been in a couple of times. So, let's look at the map. So I noticed there's, like, because we don't know exactly the best way to dodge things, a lot of times we're making a lot of extraneous movement, okay? In Kalos, information is everywhere. When you get really experienced, you can even look at your mini-map. If I see the boss dive, and he doesn't dive near me, or if he's diving in general, and I hear the dive call, and I don't see him, I look at my mini-map to know where my party members are. And I just pick a place that I didn't see anyone at. Then I know I won't die to a dive. Otherwise, you want to keep him near you. So you don't have to ask exactly where he is, but try to position near your party members, or try to corral your party members to a correct side. If we just take up the entire map, it can be really chaotic to not know where Kalos is or what his next attack is. We kind of have to interrupt everything we're doing and position poorly just to gather information, right? So when we make a decision to move somewhere, we should all move there together. And then we, like the left machine, that's like the bread and butter that you'll need for like a min clear in Kalos. It's, there's 3 platforms. You know, the top platform, like this. And all we do is we stay here. And then if he comes here, then we go down here. And then when he teleports down, we go up. Over and over. If there's HP loss, we just need to put a fountain right here and drink from it. And then when laser shoots, we just try to make all the lasers shoot in one spot. That way we have the most space to dodge left, right, up, or down. The direction you dodge is entirely up to you. It's class specific. Okay? In terms of the machines themselves, let's say there's 3 platforms, right? This is the middle platform and this is the top platform, right? If Kalos dives, this is 2 and this is 3. Let me redraw by 3. If Kalos dives platform 1 and we're on platform 2, do we take damage from the dive? That's correct. We do not take damage from the dive. If Kalos dives platform 2 and we're on platform 3, can we die to the dive?
No?
Yes. For some reason, yes. For some reason, this platform is shorter. The distance from here to here is shorter than the distance from here to here. So in order to avoid a dive on platform 3, you just have to jump. One regular jump. And and you can avoid it. You can also up jump if you're uncertain. Totally fine. But if you yes, go ahead.
If we're onto any dives too, if you just up jump, will you still die?
It depends on your up jump.
Oh, okay.
So Kali can dash up and they'll be fine. Oh, where'd you go?
Oh, I gotta leave soon.
That's right. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
And then lastly would be some classes have short up jumps. So I think you're an Adele, right?
I'm a Lara.
No, you're a Lara. I think Lara up jump makes it, but you have to make sure you're jumping early.
Okay.
So like, you know how we land into P2 if the first time we watch his first action? If it's a dive, you don't have to go left or right. Don't panic. We want him to come to the middle. So we just have to let him up jump to let him dive to the middle. You can just up jump to avoid it. You can also E-form it. That works too.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll leave you guys to it.
Probably gotta go.
Totally fine. I hope you guys had a constructive practice. In a 2-2-2 this run, you guys will clear immediately. I promise. If you guys do a 2-2-2. All right. See y'all later.
Okay, thanks again.
Stay warm.
Bye.
All right, Pizza. I'm gonna wrap up, and I'm gonna get ready to teach Baldrix. I need to find one person for it. So. Let's see. You can join? Oh, perfect. Actually, that would be excellent. Yeah, actually, that's perfect. You can be my third. Because I need to find a third. Alright, you just sit tight. I'm going to mute for a little bit while we talk to chat, and then we'll get ready in, like, maybe a little less than 10 minutes. I'll ask Matt if he wants to go a little bit early. Let's say 5 minutes before. Take a little restroom break, whatever you need to do. Yeah, go farm a little bit. Ready, maybe 5 minutes before. We got done early. Alright guys, I have special content. We've got a legendary here, 3 elements matching, and, hold on. I have familiar breakthrough cards. I mean business today. Alright. The maximum level increase, can I do it again? I want to do... Perfect. Alright, now before we do this as well, I want to level them too. See if we can get a level or two. It is Expedition 33. It's a lo-fi playlist. I need to organize this better. Alright, let's kill a few mobs while we wait. Well, I guess we're starting in 7 minutes. Pizza, are you still here? Oh, Matt is here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, hey Matt, are you here?
Yeah.
Yo. You want to just start? Sorry, you didn't respond, so I started setting up my, what's it called? I'm trying to get one level on my fams before, before I throw them into this legendary expedition real quick. Anyway, have you been inside Limbo before?
I have.
Not Limbo, sorry. Baldrix. We're doing Baldrix today.
No.
Okay, perfect. I got someone else here that joined me for the Kalos teaching just previously, and he also has 0 experience, so we have a perfect no experience party. So we should be good to go. Just give me a little bit. I think my pendant expired. That's sad. Congrats on 292. Thank you. I hit it last night in Greed Cash. Okay. So, let me tell you guys the problem about teaching Baldrix. I currently consider Baldrix the hardest boss to teach in the game, not because it's the hardest boss, or because it's the most complex boss, but because the nature of teaching a boss means I have to teach you all the important things. And I have to find a way to make it, cut it into digestible portions, is the thing I always say. The problem with Baldrix, I'll explain it like this. If I taught you Adversary right now, in terms of explaining the boss, it would not take me that long to explain, okay? Because in each phase, there's only one boss, and I only have to explain that boss's mechanics, right? But in Kaling, for example, I have to teach everyone 3 bosses in P1, and then a boss in P2, and a boss in P3. So Kaling takes more time. So following that logic, Baldrix is even worse, because, or Limbo technically, right? Limbo I have to teach 2 bosses in phase 1, 2 bosses in phase 2, 2 bosses in phase 3, and Baldrix I have to teach you 3 bosses in phase 1, and 3 bosses in phase 2. And then I have to teach you phase 3 itself. So it gets really, really overloaded. Like, it's like really overloady in like the first 2 sections. As a result, I honestly, for a long time, I kind of expected that I wouldn't really teach Baldrix much on stream. Because most people that hit 290, at least at the time when it was released, are people that are like really experienced at the game. But now, like Twintuna is crazy. We're getting way more EXP curve. Crown is gonna be insane, among other things, right? As a result, more and more people are gonna get up to this difficulty level. And unfortunately, it's going to come with the caveat that there's gonna be a lot of information. So you're gonna have to bear with me today, because I will make it easy to understand, but there's still, regardless, there's gonna be a fuck ton of information. And we're gonna have to figure it out with our bodies in order to make it manageable. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We're gonna start in 3 minutes, okay? Once this rune ends for me. Let's see if I can get a... maybe I get a level. I don't think I get a level. Maybe I have to do the expedition without the level. Green. Then I have no EXP going. I'll take it. 200 bill. Got 1 level on the 4. I hate that you can't level a fam while it's in Frontier.
I'm guessing it's that you don't end up extracting it by accident or something.
I think it might actually have to do with, like, let's say you're in the middle of an expedition run and you don't have enough AP, so you want to go level your fam.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that might be something like that. Thank you, Double, thank you. Oh my god, these fans make me red. For the greater good. Okay, rune's ending. I'm gonna do that expedition in a moment, and then we'll get started. All right. Let's do this. I have to find them, and then I need to name them, and then I can run the thing, and then we can start. I'm so sorry. What was it? Same element. Level 4 plus 7. Here it is. Your max ascent now? Congrats. Okay. Setup. Remove. Frontier. Beast 1. Beast 2. Beast 3. Depart. Blue, we gotta heal. Purple, we got a blue, glowing. That should pass. A 20 heal. Purple, glowing. That passes. No, oh, orange pouch. Pause. 182. We pass these. 36. I think that's enough. Oh! It's because I didn't get dice.
Oh.
It wasn't even close. Oh, there's a green. This is it. 218 with an orange dice. We got 2 5s. A third 5. Let's do the math. Well, 1.6, we have 2.0. Okay, let's do the total calc. This is plus 12. There's no way this isn't passed with an orange dice, right? We have plus 13. It's technically a 553. So 15, 13 plus 26. 26 times 3.6. Or 4.4. Is that correct? I have 1 roll left? Yeah, no matter what, I have to take it, right? Oh!
Oh no.
The stopwatch did kill it. What the heck, man? No, I'm so sad. Now I have to wait 20 hours for this. Oh. Okay, alright. Moving on. We got people to teach. Alright guys, are you ready to learn? I'm so sorry for the delay.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I'm so sorry. Alright, here we go. Baldrix. Someone at least clip it for me so I can cry to my friends. Alright, welcome to Baldrix. This guide is roughly as long as the Black Mage guide. If that says anything about how much information is in here. Okay? So, last time I tried to clip my PC crashed. Jesus Christ. Okay. Stream here in the Discord. When you guys can see it, we'll go ahead and start. I see Matt's in here. Just need pizza. Alright, perfect. Okay, welcome to Baldrix. There is a lot of information, just like I mentioned previously. 3 phases to teach. This is, like, I just scrolled down this far. This is 32 pages, and that's everything in P1. I'm going to start, as usual, by explaining the concept of the boss, what I think is the core, like, the boss design concept, and, like, how we're supposed to address it or approach it. And then I'm going to talk about the most important things, which is the gauge, how it functions, and an important thing to dodge from each boss. Okay? It's not going to be too bad. Alright? So, let's start with the boss itself. First of all, we have an erosion counter. I want you to think of this as a mix between Limbo and Cowling, the way this erosion counter works. Now, this erosion system is specific to you, like in Limbo, but... oh, sorry. This erosion counter is not specific to you, like in Limbo, but it is shared, and the way erosion is gained is similar to Limbo. So, to explain that, let's look at the gauges. We have 3 gauges. We have Phase 1, Phase 2, and Phase 3. We're going to talk about Phase 1. This is our overflowing magic gauge in Phase 1. Alright? There are 3 gauges, and that's because there are 3 bosses. Every 2 minutes, we will swap to the next boss in the cycle. So it goes from boss 1 to boss 2 to boss 3, and then boss 3 back to boss 1. Okay? So the first, and it goes in this order. It'll be Baldrix, Horse, and Ancient God Room. They each function differently. The way we fight the bosses are different. But the room that you want to start in is the room that you're going to origin in. So you want to at least go into a room that matches the way you set up your origin. For me, I just don't want to be an Ancient God. But for some people, Ancient God is easiest because they have front-loaded easy bursts. So regarding that, let's look at our party. Pizza Boy's an Ilium. Matt, you're a Shadower, right?
No, I'm a Dell.
I always think you're a Shadower. I don't know what it is. So you're in a Dell. I'm going to put you in Ancient God. I'm going to put the Ilium in Horse Room. I'll be in Baldrix Room. Okay? Okay, so, that being said, let's talk about how the gauge functions. There are notches, and these notches are kind of similar to the quarter section notches of the Limbo gauge. Essentially, if we swap rooms at the end of 2 minutes and any gauge is above one of these notches, then we gain a corresponding amount of erosion. Make sense? There's a catch.
Yep.
And feel free to interrupt me anytime to ask me a question, Pizza. I know you unmuted.
I've never done calling or yeah.
Oh, you never did Cowling or Limbo? Oh, okay. Well, then let me explain it like this. Basically, you're gonna get automatically swapped between the bosses every 2 minutes. Okay? In the cycle. So if you're in Baldrix, you go to Horse, and then when you're in Horse, you go to Ancient God, and in Ancient God, you go back to Baldrix every 2 minutes. If your gauge is above any of these points, then you add a little bit of erosion to our magic erosion. If this reaches 1,000, then we all fail out.
Okay.
So the goal is just to keep the gauge clean. The gauge will decrease on its own over time, pretty quickly, 12 per second. Okay. However, getting hit by the boss will increase the gauge by quite a fair bit. So depending on the attack, it's going to increase the gauge more. When you get past the 75% marker, the concept of this boss will start showing itself, which is compounding problems, attacks that supersede themselves, or what's the word? Is supersede the word? Superimpose. Attacks that will superimpose on themselves. So any gauge that reaches the 75% marker will share its most important mechanic with the other rooms. Essentially. So, in Baldric's room, his whole gimmick is that he has this weak point on him. And you are always doing your 25% less damage unless you are hitting that weak point. So if you want to do regular damage, you have to be on the side with the weak point. If you bring the Baldrix gauge above 75%, all rooms will have the weak point for as long as the gauge is above 75. Make sense?
Yeah. So I'm assuming the weak point is the red mark.
Yes.
Marking.
Horse Room will create these walls on the sides that just kind of limit your space to play. And Ancient God just makes damage that you take get reflected to your party members. Which is, it doesn't sound that bad, the amount of damage you take, but in Ancient God Room, it's the room you can kind of sandbag the most and just sit there and whack the boss and take damage. So the more damage you take here, you can actually punish your party members a lot by taking that damage. Okay? That is the gauge system. You take more gauge the higher your erosion is, or your gauge is, before you swap. Here's the correspondence here. You get, if you're at 1,000 gauge, you add 90. 750 adds 70. 50 adds 50. If all three gauges are at 1,000, you're adding 270 to the gauge. That's a quarter of your entire party's life. Make sense?
So we have to avoid getting gauged in a fight.
We just want to make sure that your gauge is below 25%. That's all. Alright, cool. I'll talk about one thing to avoid from each boss. In this room, there's kind of two things. First of all, there is... The most important things to avoid are these heavy rainfall, the giant blue pillars. If you get hit by them, you become blind to the blind side. Or blind to the weak point, sorry. The weak point, if you can't see it, doesn't mean you can just hit it while you can't see it. You literally, the weak spot just disappears. And you'll just do 25% less damage for those 5 seconds. So it's really important not to get hit by these if you want to upkeep your DPM. Okay? Secondly, is the... here it is. The zone. He'll create this bubble, okay? And 8 seconds after he spawns the bubble, he'll explode it. He'll hold his hand up like he's holding a dinner plate. Right there. And basically, he'll explode the bubble and do 250 gauge. It's like his biggest gauge move. This is the move you want to avoid the most. Just get out of the bubble and you're good. Do not be afraid to disengage from the boss in order to avoid mechanics. Okay? You can ask me questions, other questions about mechanics as we run. Horse room. Horse room, the trick is you always want to be kind of like right on his back legs. Okay? He has 2 attacks that are really... He has 3 attacks, but the 2 that coincide with each other that are hard to see are these 2. We have front step and we have blessing of eternal sleep. He'll raise his front hooves the exact same way and stomp them on the ground. But only this first attack will actually hit where he stomps. The second one just creates a shield. You kind of dodge this black mage down FMA. Okay? The shield is where it's safe. And you'll notice he's facing right. So the safe spot goes as far back as this. Right? So that's why being behind him is best. Okay? Other than that, the front step just creates these spikes on the ground. One spawns there and one spawns here. They'll just kind of follow your character. Okay? Blessing of Eternal Sleep will skill lock if you get hit. And then there's dive. This is his biggest move. This is the one you want to avoid the most. He just creates a zone he's jumping to. Just get out of the zone. Simple as that. Okay? Ancient God. Ancient God. Ancient God's very simple. There's just 2 things to note. He'll do an occasional move. Where is it? It's called Light of the Magic Mirror. So he'll kind of do this attack where he shoots this. He's aiming a laser at you. I guess there's not an animation for it here. But once he does that, there's 4 statues on the map. They're in the top left, top right, bottom right. One of them will turn red on your mini-map. Just go to that one and make sure the statue tanks the laser. Do this twice, and then the mechanic is over. You go back to the middle and you DPS. Otherwise, you're just supposed to whack the statues themselves. Okay?
Okay.
His whole thing is... Where is it? Magical Rift. Okay. Let me fix my pen. It got really big. Alright, so... You'll see Kobe, it has 3 marks on him. And he's jumping up to this this rift in the top left that has 1 mark on it. Okay? Basically, you just have to have enough marks to cleanse it. So at least as many as the rift has. The rift will gain marks the longer it's active. And if it gets past 3, it stays permanently. When 4 permanent rifts are created, you instantly get FMA'd and you take 500 gauge. That being said, this room is so easy. I've gauged before by the rifts and still managed to get it back below 25%. It's a very simple room. Okay? If like a rift is like 3 instead of 1, and you only have 1, alright, then you can only bring this rift down to 2. You can come back with 2 again after whacking the boss, and then maybe you'll be able to cleanse the rift then. Okay? Anyone have any questions? That's everything in P1. No questions?
No, not yet. I have to enter a fight first.
Alright, let's do it. Everyone come over to channel 17. We'll get started shortly. Let me know when you guys are there. I'm hugging my cat.
I'm here.
Okay. We'll put Pizza Dude. We'll invite you first, and then we'll invite Matt next. Alright, and you can have whatever buffs you'd like. Anything works.
No pitches. Okay.
Ooh. Wait, are you 9 set? I didn't finish
I'm
counting.
8.
Okay. Holy.
Is that with or without Blackheart?
Wearing a TC.
Oh my god. Alright, everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah, ready.
I'm entering in 3,
Yep.
2, and when we enter, you want to burst immediately. If you're late with your bursts and your binds, the bosses can like have like leftover bind timer when the next person swaps in. So you need to be careful. Entering in 3,
Oh,
2,
okay.
1. With that. Careful with the gauge, guys. We swap in 20. Prioritize gauge management. And we don't burst again until we swap, don't forget. Swapping. Alright. Horus goes to Ancient God goes to Baldrix. Remember, watch for the dinner plate in Baldrix when he creates the bubble. 8 seconds after, he will bind.
Yep. Okay.
Or he will blow up the bubble, sorry. Yeah, Tiny, even if, like, you're not here learning this boss with me, most of the time when I'm teaching, I'm also teaching, like, bossing fundamentals as well. Maybe it won't be as present as a boss like Baldrix, but a boss like Kalos, you can learn a lot of fundamental things that help you with bossing.
Oh, that's the... Okay.
Oh, you get hit by the explosion?
Yep.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I saw the weak point for a second. It was just there for a moment. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is harder. If you reach 1,000 on your gauge, the mark just stays permanently until we swap. And the gauge also doesn't fix. Baldrix is the hardest room, so don't feel bad. Alright. Oh, lame. Oh, the weak point. Remember, don't be afraid to disengage from the boss.
Is the middle horse?
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Is there a what? Sorry? I thought you
Oh,
were asking a
the
question.
middle gauge is horse.
Oh, the middle gauge is horse.
Oh.
The gauge that's the thickest is your room.
Oh, okay.
You guys have a sense? Pop them now. Nice. 6:30. So we only have 370 life left. I didn't explain this room at all. I want you to just focus on dodging mechanics. If you see a purple attack, you have to get hit by it, not dodge it. That is all. It should only happen in the east room, but when the blue gauge gets really high, we'll start seeing purple in every room. Okay? Go ahead and call the direction your Baldrix is facing. If he's facing the camera, you're in the central room. Mine's just facing left, so I'm in
He's
east
facing
room.
the camera.
Okay, then you're in central room. That means pizza should be in...
That's right.
Yes. Remember, focus on dodging.
Oh.
I didn't explain how this gauge works yet, so literally don't even attack. Just focus on dodging and kind of understanding how certain attacks work.
Are these gates like VM gates? The lightning rod things?
Yeah, they only have an explosion point of impact. So just once they explode, you're good. There's a tornado that's gonna come, right to left. I didn't see which way it was going, like what room.
Ooh, it is a tornado, yeah.
You have to duck it. You can't duck TP it.
Oh, I did duck that.
Yeah. Or iframe it. That thing is like
There's
600
something that
gauge.
pulls me in.
What'd you say, sorry?
What am I supposed to do when the vacuum thingy that pulls me in?
Oh, just get away from it. It's gonna explode shortly after and give you a fuck ton of gauge.
Okay.
And we're not bursting, we're just dodging.
And that electric field at the ground is have to
Right.
jump up.
Yes. Left to right, tornado.
When does the purple attack thing come?
When you're in the east room, usually. Or when the blue gauge gets really high, it'll share the east room mechanic with everywhere else. But it hasn't happened yet. Our blue is still not quite... One more gauge, and we'll start sharing at least one mechanic with the other rooms. I'm in west room now.
Oh, I saw a purple.
Oh, you might be in the east room there. Like, which direction is he facing?
Yep. I was trying to get hit by purple. Yep. There we go.
Are these crabs like? What are these crabs? How does it work?
Is it the crab that floats around the ground on top of you?
Yeah.
It's just
Is
gonna
it crabs?
it's gonna knock you into the air, and then spikes will shoot down. Try not to get hit by that combo. That's all.
Okay.
Left to right, it's going to center room next.
Oh. If there's left to right and there's like this lava thing at the bottom, what do I do? Is it iframe?
Well, you want to go to the right side to give yourself as much time as possible. Otherwise, you iframe, or you pick one to tank. I'd rather tank the ground laser, honestly.
Okay.
Tornado is a fuck ton of gauge.
Holy.
We're sharing 2 mechanics now. Careful. You start seeing more crazy shit. Right to left, center next.
You're gonna gate now.
All good, all good. We almost made it to the next swap. Alright, let's leave. Alright, let's talk about initial questions. Let's not do P2 questions. Let's start with P1 questions. Anyone have any P1 questions?
It's about that
This
first fate, like that Baldrix part.
Like the Baldrix room?
Yeah, the Baldrix room.
Sure. What's the initial question that you have?
So he says completely 8 seconds, right? When he uses that ball. I mean that, like, what's it called? That zone. I mean that zone, yeah.
Yes, the zone that explodes.
Yeah.
What's the exact question that you have?
So once he summons that zone, how many seconds?
8.
On 8 seconds.
The zone itself is a 20-second cooldown. Is it? Hold on. Is it 8? Let me double check.
I was like 12.
Oh, it's 12 seconds, but 8 seconds left before the shield. Okay, my fault. He'll still explode the shield. 8 seconds. Wait, no, I'm confusing myself. He creates the zone, and then it lasts for 12 seconds, and then he explodes it. Yes. Okay. That's the way it works. So it's 12 seconds, not 8. I apologize. Any questions about the zone explosion?
No.
What
But
do you...
I do have a question about the
Yes.
spinny thingy. Am I supposed to be in the circle when it's blue or purple, or?
Great question. This is glory. So, this is the way it works. So let's look at the blue one. The blue one is always an X with a circle in the middle, okay? And what it's saying is the X is where it's going to hit you. And then we start, let's say there's 4 of these, and it's gonna rotate in. And once this matches with the X, that's when the hit point begins. It'll hit you once this matches up with the X. It rotates into it. So anywhere that's not on the X or anywhere in the circle, you're safe.
Okay.
Okay? Same thing with the purple laser, except purple is just, it's perpendicular instead. And it'll start with an X like this, and it'll rotate this way. Make sense?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Other attacks. Let's see here. You can duck this thrust. It's kind of, it looks like he's holding a Christmas tree. That's what I say. I mentioned hit 285 thanks to Twintuna. Should I focus on mules? That's entirely up to you. I don't know what kind of goals you have. If you're like hardcore, then you gotta keep grinding technically. But if you want to take a moment to consolidate mules, then that's fine too. There's no one way to play the game, of course. This is blindside. He does like an overhead swing pretty far in front of him, and then a lightning strike appears behind him. So you'll see hitbox here, but then lightning strike here. So the same spot's actually like in this space in front of him, or on top of him, like this area. Make sense?
Yep.
Was anyone struggling with horse room?
I just got knocked up a bit by the whatever spike that just appears in the ground.
So yeah, when he does his front steps, you want to look at your feet. And the spike's going to appear where you're standing. So as long as you're moving, you'll be fine. Do we understand the standing on his back legs generally is the safest spot?
Yep. And always, like, whenever he does the shield thing is when you stay under.
Cool.
The down FMA thing.
We don't ever want to get hit with this up jump, the leap.
Yep.
Alright. The other things I didn't really explain are the barriers and the sides. If you stay inside, if you're inside when the barrier gets created, then you take 200 gauge. But if you're in it after it's created, you just take additional 10% damage. You just don't want to be in them when they're being created, that's all. Okay? Orb. Here's my advice for the orb. You see this black orb right here that spawned? Basically, when it's black, it's waiting to be activated. And then when you step on it, or it detects your presence on it, it'll turn white. And then while it's white, if you step on it, it'll teleport you to a random spot, and you take a little bit of damage, and you take a little bit of gauge. Okay? What I like to do is I like to jump into them on purpose, so that they disappear faster. That's all. So I try to turn them white on purpose, and then I step away from them until they disappear, so I can get some of my field of play back.
Okay.
All right, that's everything in
this
horse room.
This thingy. I bursted and I don't know why I wasn't doing any damage. Is it because I'm not pressing up on the thingy?
No, it's probably because you have to be at the right statue. The statue will disappear unless you bind it.
Yeah.
And then, so once this, it switches statues twice, right? It goes from one statue to another statue. You do the laser twice. And then you hit the main body again. Yeah, so the thing you have to hit changes. So if the statue's already disappeared, there's nothing there for you to hit anymore. Make sense?
Yeah, and what about the 3x3 thing? I think I saw something like press up on whatever area.
That is this right here. This is the magical rift.
Yep.
Okay. You should press up on it when you have stacks. You get stacks by killing fighting the boss. That's it. As long as you attack the boss, you get some stacks.
Okay.
And then just make sure you close enough of them. Otherwise, you'll get a 500 gauge increase when 4 rifts like open permanently. That means they stay at X3 for too long. It happened to me once in this run too. If you wait too long to cleanse an X3 and you cleanse it, sometimes it'll turn. And let's say you only had 2 to cleanse it, you bring it down to 1. Sometimes it'll just open at 4 again. It'll just go back to 4 instantly because there's a little bit of lag. So, like, if you're gonna take some time to cleanse these, like, outside of your burst, make sure you're at least doing it quickly. Okay? Because there's a damage loss to go and cleanse these, obviously.
And what does the beam thing do? Because that thing kept following me. I didn't know what to do. I was just
you're supposed to hit the statue with the laser.
Thanks.
Yeah. If you don't hit the statue with the you hit the statue with the laser twice, and then you win the mechanic.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
Okay, so those up statues, I have to go get them to reduce stacks.
No, these aren't statues. These are the rifts.
Yeah, the rifts.
Yes. You have to press up on them to reduce to close them. If you let 4 of them open completely, like past ×3, then you get 500 gauge.
Oh, okay.
Other than that, like, the rest of the attacks are self-explanatory. Don't get hit too much, but you shouldn't be hitting it by them like all the time. Anyway, okay. I will explain the phase 2 gauge mechanic now, but I won't go into detail about all of the attacks yet. Okay. So, hello, Devolt. So this is the way this works. This is all one gauge, but it's separated into 3 parts. All right. We have our overflowing magic gauge, then we have our purple gauge, and we have our blue gauge. Okay? This is the way it works. The gauge that fills up over and over again that fuels these 2 gauges moving is our center overflowing magic gauge. It starts at 0 and taking hits brings it to 1,000. For instance, the tornado is 600 gauge. That's 600 out of 1,000. Okay? The goal is to try and keep this as low as possible, obviously. It'll decrease over time, but somewhat slowly. It's best to try and dodge things early while blue is still low, and I'll explain why in just a moment. Let's talk about purple. Every single time, first of all, that this gauge increases to 1,000, it'll go back to 0, kind of like a sarin gauge. And then blue and purple will increase simultaneously. Purple, what we're talking about first, kind of works like limbo. I know you haven't been in limbo, Pizza, but you see these notches here, okay? There's notches, like little divots in the gauge. Every time we phase, which will be every 2 minutes, just like in phase 1, if the purple is above any of these notches, we gain a corresponding amount of erosion, okay? So, like, in a trio, that'd be 50, 100, 150, 200, and 250. So the higher the purple when we swap, the worse it is. Purple will not decrease again after you increase it until you swap. So we have to avoid things first. Make sense? We can't correct the problem after it's already happened. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay, so let's say purple and blue are like here and here. We swap, and now all of purple is gone. Now purple's back down to the bottom. However, blue never decreases. Once blue increases, it never decreases in P2. Okay? Instead, we have less divots. 1, 2, 3. Every single time blue gets to one of these divots, it will share one more mechanic between all 3 bosses. You see why this gets really crazy? We didn't get to the max. We got to the second divot before we failed out. At 2 and above, like the amount of chaos that starts happening is pretty immense. So this is your goal. Sometimes it's really difficult to dodge everything unless you're a very experienced Baldrix player. Okay? So the goal really is, while the blue gauge is low, play as safely as you can. And you can play a little bit more recklessly when you get past the second divot, because now you just need to make sure you're focusing on getting out as fast as possible. Okay? So try to deal with the problem before it compounds. This boss's whole thing is just compounding problems, compounding mechanics. Okay? Any questions? If not, let's go in.
Let's go in.
Alright, let's see a cleaner P1 gauge this time, boys. When you're ready, stand on the portal. Enter. Oops. We swap soon? Great gauge. Now both of you are in the hardest room. Let's see if we can do it again. Oh, I got hit a lot there. My bind was giga late in horse room. I'm sorry for whoever came in second.
Oh, that's what it is.
Getting hit by the shield.
Yep.
Yeah, be careful. Oh, I think
Yep.
you just let 4 rifts open in Ancient God room. Don't forget to break those gauges. Or those rifts.
Okay, I was listening to that. They have like some kind of timer thing, and I just exit after like the 5th down. Oh, go.
We lost a little bit there. Thanks, Skip. Watch that gauge, boys. Watch that gauge. 15 seconds left. Remember, you can disengage from the boss. There's nothing wrong with that.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oh,
Youch. But still better last time. burst executions were overall better. Look, we don't even have to ascend out here, I think. Alright, and we're out. 190, not too shabby. Alright. P2, here we go. We will burst together in about 20 seconds-ish.
Take a middle.
Yeah.
I'm in the east room. There.
I'm in west. Alright, let's start bursting.
Is middle unbindable? Oh shoot.
None of the rooms are bindable.
Oh, okay.
We get hit a lot. Left to right, center next.
Ooh.
Okay, blue gauge is getting high, so
It's gonna start sharing mechanics. I think we just started sharing the first mechanic, maybe. We did. Alright, good luck everyone. We burst in 12-ish.
Oh.
Alright, start bursting. My domain never went down. I thought it was so late.
we fly over tornadoes.
I don't know if you can or you can't. I want to assume that you can't based on the fact that you can't duck TP through it either.
Oh, okay. Right, left, or middle. I mean, is this? Yeah, I don't know.
That was good, I got it. This room always makes me lag. Or this
Oh,
phase.
we're full.
Yeah, we are full. Good luck, everyone.
That's not good.
Hey man, as long as our purple doesn't get too high, we'll be fine. That one's like almost a max. We gained like 200 there. Should be fine. As long as we don't get hit here, we're good.
Oh.
God. Okay.
Let's start prepping bursts. We're going. Oh god. We are dying.
Oh.
That's me.
Yes, this is P2. I personally think P2 is the hardest learning part of Baldrix. There's a lot of challenge and a lot of like decision making, like micro decision making you have to do about like what you get hit by, how you position. All these things are really, really important. So let's talk about P2 a little bit. First, questions about P2. I think for P1 has gotten better. It's still not like really, really good, but it's gotten better. I'm gonna lay on the ground while I talk.
So are we supposed to get hit by the purple stuff?
Yes, get hit by purple. If you don't get hit by purple, you get hit by an FMA everywhere there isn't purple.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
if you can't get hit by purple, you can just iframe the purple from outside of it. That works too. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then, what else are you guys dying to a lot? Because I'm hearing deaths. Deaths shouldn't happen at all.
I think the tornadoes.
Into tornadoes. So when I make the call for a tornado, is it a confusing call? First of all.
No, it's not like the tornado that goes left and right. I think it's the one that spawns. Spawns from the ground. So something that spawned from the ground.
Yeah, the ground laser is just what's killing me a lot.
Are you talking about the ground laser, the one that covers the entire ground, or the small circle that looks really angry?
Mine is the whole ground.
Okay, and then for you, Matt?
Hold on, let me find that guide again.
No, you just like can you describe the attack to me because I can find it because you're not going to be able to find it.
Was there a small tornado attack?
Is it stationary?
Yeah, stationary.
I know what it is. Let me get up.
Maybe because I was low in health, I was trying to find a place to put a fountain in.
In phase 2, every time you fill up this gauge in the middle, okay, and it'll empty back down to 0, and you'll get what's called overflowing magic. This is overflowing magic. This angry circle right here. Is this it?
Yep.
This happens because you're gauging so much. It stays stationary. He's gotta get away from it. But this attack just does 30%. It attacks 3 times. Once every 2 seconds. And it just does 30% each time it tags you. It doesn't even gauge. It doesn't even gauge. So it's just a result of you gauging a lot. That's all.
Okay.
Any other attacks?
Bottom laser is just a float. You just gotta float, right?
Bottom laser? Yeah, let me explain. Let me explain the ground laser to you, actually. Ground laser is a central attack. It's called Rampant Thunder. First, you'll get these light translucent thunder strikes. You had to dodge 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, and then the ground laser appears.
Okay.
Make sense?
Okay.
Okay. Some other attacks that might be a little bit difficult to note. The concentric circles, whether they go out or in, as soon as a ring turns black, you can go onto it. That's when it's safe.
Oh.
For laser beams, the flower lasers, you want to take note of when they appear, because those will disappear first, and then they become safe spots. So you see Kobe goes into this spot because that's where the first 2 lasers appear. So after they explode, that's the first place he goes. And I deal with the chaos. Okay. Double attack. This one a lot of people don't know. I've never even actually really gone over it on stream, but basically it's either the big blue rectangle that you can duck or be on the side of the map, or it's the purples first. Either way, they link into each other. So you see one and not the other one comes next. So in this case, we
What
see
do you do in this situation?
you go to the purple, you get hit by the purple, and then you duck the blue.
Oh.
But it could be in reverse. You could see the blue first, you duck that, and then you have to get to a purple. But either way, these two attacks come one after the other, regardless of the order.
Okay.
Okay. The homing spheres, as you may... Not the homing spheres. Dimensional slashes, as you may have noticed. They show you the path they're going to travel, but just because the path disappears doesn't mean that place is the vulnerable spot. The thing that hurts is still the giant blue lumbering projectile. As long as you don't get hit by that, you're fine.
Okay.
Here's what I'm going to recommend to you, because the difficult part about P2 is understanding the priority order of what to dodge and what not to dodge. Sometimes you have to take a trade, right? So it's like, what do I get hit by, and what do I try to avoid instead, right? I'm going to tell you this right now. If you see the lightning strikes, just tank the lightning strike. Like, if you have to choose one thing. Most of the time, it's tank the lightning strike. 200 is among the lowest that you can get hit for erosion. And most other attacks that hit for lower aren't, like, field restricting. So if, like, a dimensional slash is coming, right? This thing does 400 gauge. Lightning does 200. Okay? It also doesn't do that much damage. This soaring magic, the thing that knocks you up, this little crab, is followed by a spikes that come out of the air that hit you while you're knocked up. The knock up is 400 and the spikes in the air are 500, meaning it's a 900 gauge combo. We don't want to get hit with any of it. Okay? If you see these marks, you just wholeheartedly ignore them. The giant mask is 600 gauge after it sucks you in. Don't want to get hit by that. The homing spheres. There's 3 spheres, and then they aim at you one after the other. Getting hit by only one of them is 200. If you get hit by 2 of them, it's 500 total. If you get hit by 3 of them, it's 900 total. You shouldn't be getting hit by this at all, because it's pretty telegraphed. Okay, if you get hit by 1, it's fine. It's just 200 gauge. And what else am I missing? Everything else is pretty self-explanatory. The lightning ball, magic orb. This is 600 gauge if you let it explode on top of you. Sometimes it can spawn purple. That's all I'm saying. So make sure you stand on it when that happens. Double attacks, the 3 swords. That's mostly everything. All right. Any other questions?
No.
Okay. Let's run it in. The goal, guys, is to make it to P3 and a little bit of practice in P3. Okay?
Alright.
We're a little bit on the lower hexa side. But that's fine. Bring your A game, boys. Bring your A game.
Alright.
Oh, I just used an ascent. I
All
might need
right.
that.
Let's leave.
My
Let's
bad.
leave.
I think with all the event buffs, I'm like, and plus the Ride or Die Roar 6, I'm like 101.
101?
Well, probably 100.
Oh, really? Hold on. I need to look at the
I don't
alien
know what
gear
mine
then.
is.
Oh,
Mine is pretty bad. Don't look at it.
This explains a
Not
lot.
even.
I was gonna say, because like if Matt is 101 and I'm like 110, it's crazy
I'm
that
probably like 80.
I have to do like my entirety of my origin and second origin in P1 to get through.
Yeah,
That
I'm
makes
just here
sense.
just to fill
But
in a slot.
It's mainly just
Like
because
you
you
know somebody
it's,
else.
It's mainly just because you don't have... No, I'm not looking to replace you. I'm just wondering where the damage is. A lot of it's just because you don't have Eternals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
No,
haven't
no.
started internal process for a while.
Oh wow. And you're 290. You must be just a big grinder.
Yeah, I'm just grinding.
I see. It's time to get in there, man. All right, everyone ready?
Yeah, I think alright.
That's funny. You're learning Baldrix first. All right, I'm entering. No bank skips. What's up, Blah? Wow, I haven't seen you in ages. When was the last time you were here? Has to have been over a year. Yeah, I remember that name. There weren't a lot of names like it.
Okay, we're phasing.
We're phasing. Get that gauge and horse down just a little bit more. Yes, keep it right there. Perfect. No erosion. Are you playing the game again, Bloody? No skips. You were here before the new year? Really? Oh. Making a blaze wizard? Oh my god. A man of culture. Doing more burning. I have no gear. Ooh. I mean, boxes are tradable now, so you can wait until you can get some Absol boxes from like hard Lomian. You can transfer them over. We swap in 23, boys. Gauge is looking pretty good. Just careful. Oh, use that by the shield, huh? Yeah, remember,
Yeah, I miscalculated the timing.
Oh, okay, okay.
Holy! I don't know what happened there.
You let the rifts open. You gotta close them.
Oh, okay.
You can also see where the rifts are on your minimap. Don't get complacent, Ancient God, just because it's easy.
Right.
You have Genesis on your Blaze Wizard, but you don't know what you're doing. You probably don't have Genesis like completed, right? The way it works is you have to like kill a boss every time you fill up the gauge. You can see the quest in your light bulb, the white light bulb.
Oh.
It tells you exactly which boss you need to kill. So if you open it and you look at Genesis mission traces of time, it'll tell you exactly which one you need to kill next and under what conditions. But yeah, 3 mil CP, you're not killing more than Magnus. So you can just take your time on it. That's like the 3rd mission. There's still Lotus, Damien, Will, Lucid, Varus, Hill after that. It's a long journey, but it's also much shorter than the last time you played, so if you just stick around, you ask the right questions, I should be able to assist you in knowing where to go.
Ooh, I'm bread.
Oops, I keep TPing in this fucking vein.
Why am I?
You see he's on Magnus, he has Jenny Pass? Yeah, that makes sense. My Phantom Pot is expiring. I can get the Phantom Pot in this Origin, I swear.
Okay, I can burst.
Phantom Pot has 5 seconds left, boys. Squeeze the burst out. Let it lag. Okay, it didn't lag much for me. Game sucks. Been a minute since I touched the game. Yeah, I know it's been a minute. Here's what I can do. After this, after I'm done teaching today, which will be at the end of this hour, I'll hop onto my Lumi and I'll show you what my Lumi looks like, because my Lumi just started Genesis Pass itself. Show you like my thought process, like how I'm planning for things, what I'm doing. Now obviously I'm going to be more advantaged than you because like I have way more resources, right? Things like that, but it should still serve as a good like little guide point, like what I'm doing, like what I'm planning to do, how I'm going to live it, things like that. It's not every day you see a Baldrix either on it. Really? I think there's a lot of streamers that run Baldrix. I'm probably the only person that teaches Baldrix. Also, guys, are you guys ready to burst?
1 second.
Oh, okay, that ground is like Lotus. It's okay.
You're understanding it now. You're understanding it. Oh my god, I'm getting hit by everything.
Oh, what is this thing that follows me?
I don't even know what made me gauge. What the heck?
Right, left.
That's
How have I gauged twice?
For the tornado, should I get out of my wings and duck?
Oh, you might
Or
be.
can I stay on the ground?
I don't know.
just, like-
Maybe currently not, but Yeah, I don't think you can. You might have to save an iframe for it.
Ooh, what?
Oh, left, right.
Yeah, like save eForm for it.
Okay.
I completely missed my timing for minis.
Oh.
Oh, ouch. Oh my god. I'm lagging, so my TPs keep bringing me to veins. Got apps on the Blaze Wizard. Good. My burst is going to come out a little bit late, but feel free to start bursting. Sorry, not my best performance, y'all.
Right, left.
For you, I'd say Tornado, you probably just save eForm for any kind of iframe. Just rotate the iframe to those things.
Oh dear.
Tornado, left to right. Let's look at the gauge. 440. Much better than last time. This should be Origin.
Oh.
My roar didn't go off. Oh my god. I want
Left,
to
right.
kill myself.
Oh, shoot, there is a door. Oh,
Left to, right to left. Next is that could have been West Room, I think. I couldn't see.
oh.
Should we go into the next room now?
Oh my god. Next room, next room. Hello, not friend. People say hello, do not. Ash. Oh my god, these lag spikes are killing me, man.
Ooh, okay.
I'm prepping burst. Form moment.
Oh, that sucks.
I think we're out on the next burst. Don't be afraid to use your essence for iframes from this point forward. Our purple gauge looks really good, all things considered.
Left.
Right to left.
Oh god.
Damn it. Oh my god, the lag, the lag. Oh, I didn't gauge. Alright guys, I would just ascent here and we get out, or we just take our time, honestly. Only 2%, we can do 2%. You don't need to worry about gauging as much because we get out here. Alright, I know I didn't explain P3 and we're not going to be able to really touch P3 much today.
Alright.
I'm going to explain things during this cutscene. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Alright, so the way this works is we have a new gauge. When it gets after the first gauge marker, so the 300 gauge mark, the boss is going to start having after images. The goal is to get hit by the purples. I'm going to call the attacks. If you need to stay dead to watch attacks and understand, good, because it's a lot of work for us to get to phase 3 with our current strength. Okay? So get ready. I'm going to call the attacks, get used to what they do. There's a lot of ducking and there's a lot of staying on his back leg, okay? Duck. 2. 3. Duck. Alright, I'm binding here. Bursting.
Oh, there's a
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
target.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're in domain. We're in domain, so you'll heal. Feel free to pop Ilium iframe here. This is a pillar. It's gonna be a color can never appear twice in a row if it's blue. Okay, we want to get hit by everything that's purple. In the storm, when we get inside, he's gonna do 2 sets of attacks. Short dash, careful. Stay on the back leg.
Oh.
Forward, and then it's a 50-50. Backwards. I threw you a heal. Get out.
Oh, let's get out.
Oh.
Long dash. This is portal. He's going to the right. Careful.
Oh.
Duck. 1. We don't want to disengage from the boss either. We have to stay somewhat close. This is a boss that forces you to engage. Otherwise, you get punished. Alright, here comes 50-50. 1. Backwards. 2. Long dash. Pillar again. Pillar again. Purple, get in.
We get hit by the pillar.
Purple again. Last is blue. Get out.
Oh, there you go.
And then get back in for the after image. 50-50. 4 is always first, and forward again this time. You get hit by it. Short dash. Get hit. Snowstorm. Snowstorm. Duck.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to stay inside the snowstorm. It's really painful. Alright, welcome to P3. Welcome to P3. I have time for one more run. Let's try and explain P3 as best we can so that when we get to P3 this time, we'll have as much time as possible in there. Okay?
Okay.
Are you guys good for one more run, first of all?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Give me one moment. Let me go grab a VIP. All right. Have a shop open. All right, let's talk about P3 first, real quick. Any last questions about P2? Y'all did a lot better this run. That was a lot better. That was a long. We have a long P2, and we lived that for quite some time. So that is not bad. You guys get a B- from me. That's really good. Okay, no questions. Let's go to P3.
No.
Oh yes, pizza.
No.
Okay.
I'm
So-
getting used to the patterns.
Let's explain the gauge first in P3. And then he only has a couple attacks. Alright? So, gauge. First of all, your gauge is always going up in this phase. You start at 0. It's going to increase by 6 per second, all the way up to 1,000. Alright? When you reach 1,000, the gauge will always instantly go back down to 600, unless you're under a special condition. Alright? Alright, back down to 600. Sorry, not 6,000. Okay? So let's talk about what these notches mean. First of all, there will be no after image attacks from the boss below 300. Is anyone confused, first of all, of what I mean by after image attacks? Great.
I
So,
am.
like-
I don't know
You
what
are?
it is.
Let me explain.
Is that
So,
something similar to like? Oh,
you know how we were supposed to get hit by purples in phase 2?
Mhm.
All of his attacks, once you get past the 300 gauge mark in this boss in phase 3, will be accompanied by the same attack but as an after image. So you have to dodge the initial attack but get hit by the after image attack.
Oh.
This is what I mean by we can't afford to disengage this boss in P3. You have to stay close. Because the only way to reduce your gauge, other than by dying at maximum gauge, is to get hit by these after images.
Okay,
fact-
so A1 is. How do we dodge A1? Like the
A-
first attack. Just
A1.
yeah, like the first attack of the after image. Is
Oh.
it play behind him?
So, in general, a good positioning for this boss is playing on his back leg.
Okay.
But I'll talk about how to avoid the attacks in just a little bit. I just want to explain how the gauge functions first. Alright?
Okay.
So, first of all, we have, again, the gauge. When we get past this first marker, that's when the after images will appear. Until then, attacks and just getting the gauge increasing on its own will increase the gauge naturally. Okay? Next, when you get to 600, you'll notice that on each notch, you'll get a new debuff on top of your head. At first, you won't have anything. At 300, you'll have this. At 600, you'll have this. And then at 1,000, your gauge will get brought back down to 600, and then you will receive this, the soul execution state. At 300, after images do 10% of your HP. At 600, after images do 20% of your HP. But at 1,000, after images do 5%, with each ascending debuff, making the after images decrease more and more of your gauge. Does that make sense so far?
Yep.
Now
Right.
here's the kicker. When you reach 1,000, it drops back down to 600. Okay? And any attack from Baldrix will instant kill you. Any attack from Baldrix will instant kill you in soul execution state. The only way to exit the state is to bring your gauge back down to 0 from 600. Or to die. If you die, that's 70 gauge. We entered P3 with 800 erosion. Okay? That means we died 4 times. No, we died 3 times when we failed out. So we only had 3 lives going in. That's a pretty difficult condition to be in for new players. So don't feel bad about failing out there. I'd say that was an appropriate amount of time. We almost made it an entire 2-minute cycle. Okay? Any questions about the gauge or this debuff? If not,
Okay, so we don't want to get gauge to 1,000, otherwise it'd be really dangerous.
No, here's the problem. Eventually, you will be 1,000.
Oh,
You can't avoid entering the state eventually. Unless you're playing perfect. And even then, if you're in hard Baldrix, you will definitely enter this gauge eventually. The goal is to not get hit by Baldrix attacks, and to only get hit by after images. Okay?
Okay.
So let me show you how to avoid some of these attacks. I'm going to ignore short charge, and I'm going to ignore long dash. Okay? Let's talk about his large moves first. We have Portal. First, he'll disappear. This is the only move that makes the boss himself disappear. If you see him disappear, instantly everyone must go to the center around this giant oval portal. Okay? Go ahead and ask Bloody. I'll answer it in chat. He will dash, and at any point of the dash, his hitbox is active. So if you're standing on him, you'll take the hit. And if you're in execution mode, you'll simply die instantly. Okay? I think Pizza died to this because he was in the right corner when this dash happened. Matt just happened to be positioned on the left, and Pizza just didn't know what it was, so he didn't know where to be positioned, so he was just standing there. The boss disappeared, you're confused for a second, and you die to a dash, right? Is there a fail condition for Baldrix, like no more Night Gauge and Saren? No, there is no fail condition like that other than by simply running out of gauge. Yeah, I'll spell it.
Oh, so the after images is like kind of similar to First Adversary, but you want to get hit by that after image for Baldrix.
Yeah, that's a fair concept to compare it to, but like they're different enough that you don't have to compare them either. But if that helps you understand it, by all means. Okay? So you watch the attack, you avoid it, and then you go to where you would have gotten hit by it. Okay? So big moves, that's Portal. Next is Triad Thunder. Now, this one is pretty fast. We managed to experience the pillar 3 times, or 2 or 3 times within that 2-minute time frame. If it's blue, we don't get in the pillar. If it's purple, we have to get into the pillar. Understand?
Right.
Now, it can be really fast, despite this. I'm going to explain the 2 rules you'll follow for the logic on the pillar, despite its speed. 1. If a blue pillar shows up, the pillar afterwards must always be purple. Remember, pillar happens 3 times, also. And then afterwards, an after image will always follow. You always get hit by the 4th pillar. Okay?
Oh, wait.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You'll see another pillar comes down right there. Boom. That was another 4th pillar. Okay, so the first rule, after blue is always a purple. Got it? Second, a color will never appear more than twice in a row. So you'll never see 3 purples or 3 blues. Okay? After that, we just kind of have 50-50s. So if the first one's a purple, it could be either blue or purple. If the first one's a blue, always purple, but if it's a purple again on the second row, the next one could be purple or blue. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Okay, so that's Pillar. Now I'm going to explain his 3 primary attacks, starting with the biggest one. We have Zone. This is very similar to Baldrix room in P1. He'll put his hand on the dinner plate, create the zone. If you are outside of the zone, you take constant damage and constant gauge. If you are, this is the only technically environmental hazard because it's Baldrix's attack. If you are in execution mode and you are outside of the zone, you die instantly. Just for being out of the bubble. Snowflakes falling on your head. Okay? While we're in the zone, we have to avoid essentially 2 or 3 attacks, and then he will explode it, and we have to exit. Both of you guys took the damage from it. That's because the zone does 80% HP. And it's a lot of gauge, too. It's 100. Okay?
Okay.
Next, we have... yes, go ahead.
So if you're outside, you literally get blinded, right? Like, be blind and...
You don't get blinded. You're just taking damage constantly and increasing your gauge constantly outside of the bubble.
Okay, so what blinds you in this stage?
Nothing should blind you.
Oh.
Are you talking about just like it's just dim outside? It's dim outside the circle, but you're not blind.
Oh, okay, so it's dimmed. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. that's one of his primary attacks. We have 2 more primary attacks. Okay. We have double swing, and we have 1, 2, 3. Pizza, have you been in Saren before at least?
Yes.
1, 2, 3 is just like the 1, 2, 3 in Sunset, in Fire Phase.
Okay.
You can duck all 3, but the only difference is after the second swing can be avoided just by being behind them. So this is /1, /2 is over there, so everyone avoided it by being on this side. Okay, so you can if you happen to be on the wrong side, you can just duck all 3 hits. Okay, he will always dash in between each hit. He will always choose a random player to dash to. Technically, good positioning would mean everybody's on his back leg when he's dashing, so he's always dashing the same way every single time. Like he's dashing in a uniform manner. Like he'll go left, and then he'll go right, and then he'll go left again. But if more people are like jumping around all over the place, he could choose to dash into a random direction. Imagine if he's doing this while you're in execution mode inside the zone. Inside Snowstorm. A lot of people will die to bad dashing because he'll dash in random directions and then push you. Instantly the zone moves with him, and then he'll just take you into the snowstorm as a result, and you die. So that's why positioning is important too. Can he cancel a triple attack? No. 1, 2, 3 has to complete. It's 1 full attack. Last, we have double swing. In my opinion, this is the hardest attack to dodge in P3. I'm going to explain the tells. There are 2. I just learned a second tell last night. Okay? Let me zoom in a little bit. First of all, double swing, regardless of which direction he's facing, he will always start by attacking in front of him. If you look in GIF 1 and in GIF 2, he starts with a forward swing. Both directions. Okay? The second attack is always a 50-50. You could attack forward or behind him. I'm going to explain the 2 tells for forward. I want you to focus right here. You'll see his axe falls to his side. So he can kind of swing it like up around him this way. Right? That's the first tell. The second tell is you'll see right in front of him the hitbox. Can you see the little, it's kind of like the smoke in the spot that's going to get attacked? That's your other tell, that's going to be forward. Backwards, instead of, first of all, you'll look right here. You're can't talk, excuse me. I'm running out of water. You can't see his axe to his side. That means he's not going forward for the second hit. Okay? You'll instead, if you look right here, you'll see his sword along this circle. It's kind of blocked by the gauge itself. Right behind the gauge, you'll see he's holding his sword up and preparing to stab behind him like he's rowing a boat or pushing off with a ski pole. You see what I'm talking about? And right there. You can also see the smoke roughly right here. Okay? Any questions? Any questions? Other than that, he has short and long dash. And these are pretty simple. Maybe it's hard to tell the difference between the 2. But for short dash, it looks like he's going to hit you with his horns. Like he's going to knock his head upwards. Boom, like that. Okay? That's how short dash looks. And the hitbox is basically just everywhere in front like that. But for long dash, you will see on the ground where he's going to dash to. You see this blue smoke on the ground. And then where he lands, you'll see spikes. That is the only hitbox. If you see this person standing right here, he doesn't get hit. Okay? That's everything. Are the text boxes that pop up indicate what he's going to do beforehand too? No. There are no text boxes to explain what he's going to do. He does have an FMA, but the FMA doesn't do damage. Every 2 minutes he'll Ragnarok and just increase your gauge by 300 instantly. Make sense?
Yep.
That's everything. Alright, remember, play as clean as possible P1, P2, so that when we get to P3, we have gauge to work with. All right, let's get in there. Last run. What's the sunny Sunday today?
It's just it's not really important. It's just is it 50% off?
Oh, I need that.
Honor reset.
Cool.
It's not a big one. Yeah, 50% honor reset and 50%. Well, no, that's reg server.
My class changes next week, so I kind of.
It's just honor reset.
Thanks, Blood. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need honor because my class changes next week, so I need a new IA. All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Entering 3, 2, 1. Appreciate it, Blood. If you want to learn bosses, you said to request them in my Discord. Is the new IA info in the Kanna port? It is, but I sent it to Lua recently too. If you DM him, he'll send it to you. If you want to see it. You don't need 38. Oh yes, Kanna ILs don't need buff duration, so I need to do that on my mules as well. That's a great point, Nicole. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead and badge your Lua. Guys, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna not gauge at all P2. I'm gonna bring you guys as much gauge as possible for P3. Ouch. Careful. I'm noticing you guys are letting the rifts break. You guys have to pay attention to the rifts inside inside Ancient God Room.
Yep.
I don't see the cleanses. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Nice. What the fuck? Horse, where are you going? This game sucks. Gauge looks good. Lock in. Don't forget your riffs. You can always see your riffs on your mini-map too. And you can also see which statue it is on your mini-map as well. Don't forget.
You don't have to press up, right? You just need to be on it.
No, you have to
Or
press
like
up. You have to press up on it. If you cleanse it correctly, it'll
Oh.
disappear.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't forget. Don't forget. All right, here we go. Both of y'all in the hard rooms now. I want to see a clean gauge. We're at 20 right now. We only gauge once. I fucked up and I didn't burst fast enough. My burst is gonna be really gimped here. So last time when we were in phase 2, we at one point swapped rooms and there was only like 3% left. If that happens again this time, we should try and spam our ascents to get out. I don't have ascents to spam, so that's all you guys. I rec busted Will on Discord. Is that too early of a boss to teach? No, I teach everything. No, people just request those bosses the least, and bosses like this like require a lot more team coordination, so I tend to just recruit for these instead. So if you want to learn Will, we can do Will. I can set up a time for Will, maybe tomorrow or something. Doesn't have to be on stream either. I just taught Will recently to a guildie.
Oh yeah, when's your first, like your very first like adversary teach it?
It's gonna be next weekend, but I think I might have filled it already. Unless I'm gonna do like an adversary day where I only teach adversary a bunch of times in a row. I don't know if I'd mind that. I think I'd be okay with that.
Okay.
Damage, my AB didn't go off. Man, I'm pressing the shit.
I'm just dying left and right in horse. It's not good.
Oh, holy shit! I just realized our gauge is 300.
Yeah, that's my fault. My bad.
And we're out. I'm gonna let it play for a second so our burst can come up. I'm in east.
Ooh. Right to left, west room next.
Left to right, west room next. Close my pop out jab. I'm hoping this lags me a little less. Who has the longest distance TP? Conditionally or standard? Like their standard TP. Like a mage TP, not like a common skill TP like Blink. Standard TP. Goddamn, I gauged. It might be Ice Lightning. No, double TP BAM doesn't count. It's actually Ice Lightning, and I think Fire Poison has the same distance as Kanna. But if we're talking about conditionally, it's Lumi.
Left, right.
Left to right. Central next.
Oh shit. Okay, that was good.
When Lumi is in equilibrium, it has the longest one. Oh, I have to E-form that. Longer than Ilium in its wings? Oh, I didn't even think about Ilium in its wings. No, good point. Oh my god, I gauged there.
Right.
No, Ilium might have the longest one, yeah. I just count that as flying. I never think that that's an actual TP, but it is a TP. Do not be afraid to use your Ascents as iframes. For the sake of practice today. Although normally I would tell you, save it for when you need to do damage. Alright, here we go. Ooh, Origin time. It's my favorite. I got knocked up there, but I framed it. That's crazy. My damage feels so weak.
Left, right. Left to right, west rim next. Left, right now.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't origin last time?
Kind of is a bit off.
All good. Now we have a staggered origin for P3. That's good. We can work with this. The next burst we do, we're out.
Oh, tornado. Yep.
Left, right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, I engaged once. I'm sorry, boys.
Oh shit.
Left, right.
Oh.
We're out on the next burst.
Okay, let me stay dead.
Try not to gauge any more before the swap. 880. Alright. This is what we're entering P3 with. We have 2 lives. Alright. Good luck, guys. Now, I want to highlight, although it's higher than last time, technically we just had some deaths in P1. So if we just subtract the deaths, that was actually a 580 run. No, maybe like a 500.
Okay.
That's pretty good. A duck and then 3 duck. All right, this is forward 50-50. Forward. Cool. There's no after image yet, unfortunately. The gauge has to be 300. Pillar. In.
Purple.
In again.
Purple. And last one's blue.
Last one's blue. Last one's blue. Very good. And then after image, if there is one. Short dash. Duck. Here's a heal. Feel free to put a fountain down ahead of time. Long dash.
Okay,
No,
that's
after images now.
Okay, hit.
In.
Oh, in.
50-50. 1. Forward again. I get hit.
Okay.
Short dash.
Oh, I got
And then
pushed.
get out.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
You're good. Duck. 1.
All right.
2. 3.
3. Oh shit. Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate. Hey, not too bad. How'd you guys feel? I think you guys did better in that P2.
Yeah.
I think that P2 was better. Now keep this in mind. If you have a clean P1, P2, when you go for your clear in this, your P3 will have so much room for failure. It makes it so much easier. So, like, don't be too stressed about mastering P3 when it's so difficult to get to P3, right? Clean up your P1 and P2, and you guys will do great. Like, there was, like, a lot of easy mistakes. Like, there's 20 gauge because Ancient God Room didn't, like, remember to, like, cleanse a rift, right? There were some deaths. That's pretty easy to fix. You just don't die. And then, other than that, I think the gauge management was pretty good, except for the second swap. We had, like, a high Baldrix and a high Ancient God. Just getting hit by a couple shields. That's very common beginner mistakes. Okay, cool. That's all I'm gonna have to wrap up the practice there, but I hope that was constructive for you guys.
Very helpful. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
No problem, guys. Good luck with whatever you guys are doing for Sunny Sunday. You'll get some stuff done. Talk to y'all later.
Goodbye. Good luck.
All right. Good luck.
Alright, guys. Alright. What do we got? Sunny Sunday. So, let's see. I think we're probably gonna go and... We're gonna work to fix this IA. I think boss is pretty easy to get back. But we have, like, max honor. Here's what I'm thinking. What's the BIS IA on Kanna now? The new BIS is going to be... Well, okay, so we're not certain. It's either passive +1 or it's boss damage. It's passive +1 in the event that the Hexa skills don't count as their own skills. If that's a confusing concept, I'll explain. So, like, if they count as their own skills, first of all, it means they're not affected by the +1 passive. Because it's no longer a 4th job and below skill, right? You don't have to rebuff. It'll let you keep your buffs, and you can just re-enter over and over again, I think. No, actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember. No, I'm pretty sure it keeps your buffs, because you can enter with buffs that you're allowed to go into Tomato King with in the first place. I think that's what it is. Like, if you enter with a Sayrams, it'll remove your Sayrams, but if you enter with G-skills, it'll keep your G-skills. I'm pretty sure. Okay, anyway. Maybe I'm just conflating that with Culvert, but I hope not. So, a good example of this is Hexa Domain, or like Hexa Benediction, or Hexa Focus Awaken, right, from Lin. These skills are like summons, right? And they count as their own skill, because this domain gives a separate passive, right? In fact, the famous bug that happened was... At one point, there were Kannas that didn't have level 1 domain and Kannas that did. And you could stack the two domains together because they kind of just two separate domains. And you can give 60, it was like 60% final damage to your party as a result. There's a brief period of time where that was a thing, right? So, like, further proof on that is my domain is not on a +5 slot. And that's because it's going to get the level 30 bonuses while it's in this +0 slot, because it's already its own skill and 6th job. I will get the full benefits. So that's the problem. If the new 5th job boosts count as their own Hexa skills, separate from the 4th job and below skill, the 5th job and below skills, then they will not be affected by, not these, sorry, specifically. If our masteries are not affected, are their own skills, and they won't be affected by passive +1. If they are affected by passive +1 outside of the Phantom Collector plot with the real, with real combat orders, it's going to be an 8% FD. No, 2% FD buff, as opposed to a 0.25 FD buff on Collector. Why is your other 5th job not in the level 5 enhancement slot? Oh, because this one doesn't matter, right? Because, like, it's still going to get the benefit because it's not its own skill. Domain is its own skill in Hexa. Yeah, this one doesn't matter also because the skill just sucks. The skill does 0% of my BA, even if I try to use it a lot. I'd be impressed if it did 0.05%. What's it used for? It's an iframe. It's a 2-second iframe on cast and recast. Okay, so... yeah, so passive +1 or boss damage. That's what we're doing. So on that note, I don't know if I want to immediately change to cooldown skip yet, because I'm not done with my bosses yet this week. And let's see if anyone's calling me to do bosses, first of all. It doesn't seem like... It doesn't seem like they've asked to run, so probably like Monday. Happy February in game, run all your BMs before Wednesday reset. Why before Wednesday reset? Okay, let's see here. I don't think I'm being called for any specific bosses. So I think we're gonna roll this IA. I'm down to roll away from boss damage and just look for the passive +1 immediately. If we're doing passive +1, then I also need to find boss damage instead of buff skill duration. So I guess I'll keep this. No. What's the effective thing to do here? Is it better just to roll it completely with Cirques? Look for boss damage second line? I think it's better to circuit, right? Because I'm basically scrapping the whole thing. What's up, Vincent? How's it going? It's not finalized, but I'm preparing just in case. Is it also Mag Soul Day, guys? I'd love a Mag Soul Day. Oh, it's not Mag Soul Day? This game sucks. Alright, boss damage or abnormal on the second line. Perfect. Alright, let's start rolling, guys. I should probably zoom in on it, right? Hold on. I have a thing for this. It's too big though. Let's make it a little smaller. Oh, I almost thought that was abnormal. Passive +1. It's a little expensive though to lock that. I feel like I should be looking for the second line unique with the amount of honor that I have. Let's keep looking for abnormal first. Yeah, if I had a lot less honor, I think. Ooh! Look at that. Alright, we're looking good, boys. We're looking good. Oh, it should be boss damage and then abnormal. Alright, we're so up, guys. We just need to find passive +1, baby. Passive +1. With 9 million honor left, I'm chilling. There it is. Wait, I'm done so fast. I don't know if it's passive +1 yet, Nevs. Were you there for my explanation on it, actually? I can re-explain. that's beautiful. I was about my brain Persia, that's fine. So, like, you know, like the thing I explained about how domain is its own skill in Hexa in 6th job? So that's why I take it off of like a +5 slot. So what I need to know is, do these skills count as their own skills, like the trinodes in 6th job? If they do count as their own skills, then passive +1 won't be the best because it won't affect them, because they'll be 6th job skills instead of 1st through 4th. So if they don't count as their own skills, passive +1 will be best. Otherwise, boss damage. If you just want to play it safe because it's a boss mule, go for boss damage. Me, I have passive +1 here. Now we have perfect IA. And then we have this. It's kind of chilling. If it is boss damage first line, then technically the next best lines are... it's buff duration 38. And then 8 abnormal. And then boss damage. So I think what we'll do is it's an egregious misuse of honor, but we're gonna roll and look for 38 buff duration here. Yeah, we have enough honor to do it. Black Circ? But if I Black Circ, all these numbers can decrease. I don't want to do that. I really hate Black Circs. I just don't trust them. I'd rather spend my honor on something, like, regular. Something consistent. Get some uniques, please? Jesus. I just think I just rolled 25 times with no unique. It's charging, it's charging. Oh my god. That was almost 40 rolls. $18 ET better than 22 KT? What set pitched? Most of the time, yes, though. What's that pitch without the ET? You only have Emblem Book 3 set? It's probably still better. If you 3-line it, it's probably still better. Let me show you. So, I'm wearing a 19-star KT. I had a 22 reinforced ring, which is like a little bit better than a KT. Let me find it. Okay, this is the difference between the reinforced Gollix ring and this Endless Terror. Oh shit, it's zoomed. My fault. $11.3. If I turn my fams on, like everything, it's like 11.8. Basically a 12 mil difference. And this puts me at 10 set. Which, if you really compare it, if you have Emblem and Books, you go to 3 set, 3 set, 10 set, is like a 10 boss difference and like 10 attack. 10 attack, 10 stat. 10 boss, 10 attack, 10 stat. That's like 130 flame score alone. That's it. Just 130, which isn't like the biggest difference, right? So all I'm just saying is don't underestimate it. Let's ask, is Snuffle here? I know Snuffle was here in chat. If Danon is here, would you be down to run XBM today? At Tato, at Danon, y'all down to run today? Okay, Danon replied immediately. We'll see if Luke replies, and then we can go. I wish this final damage 13% of defense line was good. It's such a cool IA. But it's not real final damage. I don't even really know how it functions. Yeah, but this next time we see the final damage line, can after like +4. Ugh, I don't know if we can do +4. Snuffle, can you reply to that if that's good for you? So Danon can. 7 to normal monsters. Snuffle can do it, okay. Guys, have I even seen like epic buff duration? Where art thou? Ah, there it is. You have 8 million. That's true. I don't just have 8 million honor. I also have 117,000. No, 1.2 million more honor. I've been preparing for this ever since I heard Kanna was getting reworked. You guys gotta do your due diligence, right? That's why it's important to stay up to date with information overseas. Come on, show me unique buff duration one time. I might even take 37%. I kind of want to like pause and get some water. Your 5 million honor just poofed. I'm sorry. What were you looking for, Lenson? I'm surprised you still need... Oh, is this for a mule or is this for your main? 21 attack and you can't find it? Oh, you rolled off of buff duration. Damn. Sorry to hear that. Matt. You gotta do it too. Oh, I have to do this on my other mule too. Wait, is the Infinity Changes next week? Is it actually next week? I'm not even sure. Damn. Yeah, maybe I don't roll on the mule then. Yeah, that's fair. We do get these somewhat often, though. For you, it sucks because you're a main, so I think you high-key just have to make a new IA and just for when it happens. You're not low-key griefing, you're high-key griefing. We have buff duration first line just for AB at that point. What's new Explorer Mage IA anyway? Most of the time it's attack speed. Attack speed, no buff duration. Need 6 IA slots? I think 5 would be fine. Oh, where'd he go? Yeah, 10 boss is a big difference. Oh, yeah. Guys, we're already down to 6 mil honor. Chat, how cooked am I? You get to see your Mystic Frontier clip? Yeah, go ahead and post it. Let me see. Oh, hi, babe.
We're gonna go pick up the pizza.
Okay, how's the campaign going?
It was really good.
Oh, yeah? Exciting?
Yes.
Okay.
Last episode. Coming up.
Oh, okay, I thought it was
Not
today.
this
I was
one,
like,
no.
what?
No,
You
no,
told me
no.
it wasn't today.
One more.
Okay. Alright, let me know when you're back. Can I go down and get water?
Yes, you're free.
Okay. So sad. What's a good settle on Arcane Flames? What CP are you, Gumunro? I can guess your budget based off of your prog. No, it was just a green bag. But it was hourglass, so or stopwatch, so it was like really fucking high. 255 mil? You're looking for 140. Honestly I'd settle 135 and up though. Let me get some water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Hello everyone, I'm back. I'm still way too new to min-maxing on Maple, so I don't know if my stats are good. At 3 mil, you're not min-maxing anything, you're just gaining. 85.5 is very common, so triple T5. Mm-hmm. Did you guys know, on this IA, I have spent like 22 million on it already? Just trying to get it perfect. I can never finish, like, at one point it was the abnormal, and at one point I accidentally rolled over my 38% buff duration. You have a cold? I got sick early December. I've had a cough ever since, and everyone's getting mad at me because I haven't gone to the doctor. I also can't find my cough drops. I've been convinced I'll be looking for a primary care doctor this upcoming week. What's up, Orange? But yeah, I'll be looking at a primary care doctor pretty soon. I'm gonna check on this cough. They'll probably have to give me a steroid or something. I've been apparently pretty prone to pneumonia and bronchitis over the past like couple of years. So I think like my lungs just feel really susceptible once it's gone through my system. So sorry for coughing so much in the mic. I gotta find my cough drops. I'll look for them when we're done IA tabbing. Guess you're settling for 15 attack. Oh no. It's just 6 attack, if you think about it. It's just 6. Plus 2 bill CP. But yeah, Bloody, if you ever have questions, you can... Am I going for boss? Yes. Boss or 38 buff. I'll take either or. Personally, I would like 38 buff because the IA for Kanna is going to be boss duration or passive +1, and we're not certain yet. So if I can hit 8 buff and 38, 8 abnormal and 38 buff, then the last one can be like relatively simple for boss. Pretty easy to roll for. Anyway, nice to meet you, Nurse. But yeah, we're about 4 mil in. We haven't seen a unique buff duration yet. Should we be waiting till after remaster to redo Kanna nodes? No, because it should like refund everything into node shards for you. It'll redo everything except for your Will and Saren skill, if I remember correctly. Is that this patch? Yes. We get new Kanna Hayato next Wednesday. I'm splitting a day off between Wednesday and Thursday. I'm doing 2 half days. So how do I gear my failed Hyperburn with only frozen gear? Well, with only frozen gear, you should be able to be strong enough to do CRA. The goal is to find IED. Back, good question actually. Are you saying you have a question? Or are you asking Bloody? Are you asking like how do you help Bloody? Other than that, you can ask for a trade. Ask someone to take you CRA. There's a lot of people that are willing to just take you CRA nowadays because mains generally don't run CRA anymore, so they just have it in the pocket. It's just not a boss that gives them enough meso anymore. Yeah, and if your main is strong enough, you get some Abso boxes. You can transfer Abso boxes over. You shouldn't be tapping Absos past 17 or 18 anyway. How's stream go? Teaching? Went fine. Got some progress on Kalos for the learners. Baldrix, they made it to P3 twice, but they had like it's not even their fault. They weren't like below the average skill level for a Baldrix teaching party that I was teaching, but like we just weren't like giga strong or anything. Like we had like a 290 rusher. Pizza, he's in the chat. No shame on rushing 290, but inevitably he was only like normal, of course. It was like 250 mil CP. So it was me, 110, 101k, and then 250 mil CP, which should be like around. I want to say that's like 60 to 70k hexa, maybe higher, because if at 290, your 6th job is probably a lot better. So I don't know where that is on Scouter. Like, we have to consider the fact that he's since he's 290, like, his actual hex is really developed. But either way, 6, Jonas says 7. But despite that, despite having really long P2s and a 4-burst P1, they were able to get to P3 twice. They just didn't get a lot of experience in P3, so I felt bad. But all things considered, I think they did very well. Buff duration again in Epic. 6, Yonose 7. What did Will hit? Oh, he did not hit. I regret clicking the link. Y'all getting snow? Yeah. It's flurrying. Let me see. Is it still? Might be hard to see. It's too dark out. I don't think it's snowing anymore, but it was sticking a bit. We got maybe half an inch. Your Lin gained 50 mil CP in 2 days? What the hell did you do? Did you lib? You just hit Gollix and Arcanes at the same time? Already libbed. Pots? Fix all pots? Did you put on some Eternals? Like maybe a bunch of Eternals at once? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You double primed your secondary? Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost thought that was it. He's from the Inkwell cult. 1240 and 9. Wait, 12? What do you mean 12? Oh. My fault. You're talking about on the secondary. That's really good. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought you were saying your fams are 1240 and 9. I was going to say, are you telling me you have a legendary fam? You're about to become public enemy number 1. Hit a 40 and 3 int? That's really good. Mini hybrid, yeah. I still don't have a mini hybrid yet, or any hybrids. I had a mini hybrid before I finished my boss fams. I had a 30 and 3. 30 and 3 like all stat. main has 6% attack and IED. Oh, so close. I'm pretty sure 6 mat and 30 boss. That's gotta be Biss. Or sorry, 40 and 6. Something like that. Or 6 and 30. I think that's how you hit it. Guys, we're running out of honor. What do we do? Buff duration doesn't want to show up at all. We dip below 2 mil, we're gonna have to put in the stimmy. 0.2 FD better in solo hood, but def worse in party. Yeah, of course. I want the stimmy in the bag. What's the Kanna lines for rework? So the Kanna lines, oh my god. Well, first of all, let me answer the question. The Kanna lines are either passive +1, boss, abnormal. Technically, there's an argument between abnormal and buff duration. I'll be going abnormal because I'm on the cusp of 10k Legion, so I should have enough buff duration. And then if the Hexa Mastery skills have buggy coding, and they count as their own skills, there's a possibility, then passive +1 won't work on our masteries. So as a result, boss damage would be Biss instead of passive +1. So right now I'm prepping, like I hit my passive +1 IA on my second slot. We have passive +1 boss and abnormal. But here, what I'm doing is I want to hit buff duration down here, so I have abnormal and buff duration, and then I can roll for boss last in preparation, because we're not entirely certain. No CD, attack speed +1. Oh god. Turned my 5% of my BA main attack into a 6%. Mm-hmm. Am I right, guys? Who's with me? Just me? My fault. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. JQ, you doing anything special today on IA? I feel like you wouldn't be. Got to research the new Kanna? What do you need to know? Just ask me. Is stuff posted? It is, but it's kind of hard to find between all the conversation. And then nothing's been added to the frequently asked questions yet because we're not certain on all the information. So you can just ask me. Just ask me the questions. I'm gonna get spammed with questions all the time anyway, you know what I mean? But yeah, I need to add like a Nightbot for like if specific questions get answered. If Kanna rework pops up in the chat, they just get an automated response from Nightbot. Has the DPS changed in total? It's like 40% stronger. Kanna's like really strong. The aesthetic changed as well. And the way you do your damage is like diametrically opposite. We're at least 40% stronger on burst, Nebs. But the way we do our damage is diametrically opposite in playstyle to the way we do it currently. Currently, Kanna just sticks to the boss forever. Life steals through everything, utilizes its good, snappy movement and speed in order to stick to the boss, stay alive, do damage, support the team, right? New Kanna unloads the burst and then just fucks around, tries to be near the boss, but fucks around without dying for the next 2 minutes, and just presses like skills off cooldown when they come off cooldown. Your main attack barely does any damage. Yeah, I don't want to reroll early because I got attack speed +1 buff, 38 boss, 9 miss at 20. Yeah. Thinking wait to find out. Well, I mean, you could wait to find out, but it's gotta be one of the two. Attack speed +1 is definitely not the best IA currently, though. In fact, it's just significantly worse than cooldown skip or even boss damage. It does stack with speed infusion, but the thing is, you don't need speed infusion if your attack speed, if you can bring this to attack speed, what we call attack speed 10 or attack speed 0, then having more attack speed doesn't really matter. That's why some classes don't need attack speed, because they can hit max attack speed without attack speed +1, right? And therefore, if you can cap it without the IA, then you're just wasting a slot of a lot of free damage. Kanna doesn't cap attack speed. In fact, it misses out by 2. But on domain, you always have max attack speed, and the amount of damage you get from increasing the attack speed isn't actually big enough to compensate for exactly how strong. So I find myself skipping. Well, the thing is, we're not talking about skipping your 1 minute. CD skip affects your doppelganger. That's why CD skip is good. So getting to spam doppelgangers back to back is really good. And while a doppelganger is going, you can't activate another one, but you can stack enough mana for the second one. So you can basically do them back to back to back to back with almost no delay if you're lucky on skips. And not to mention AB, but obviously Vanquisher's Charm. If you can get 2 Vanks out on a burst, it's really, really good. So CD skip just wins out. Even on probability-wise, if you don't skip that often, it's still better. I feel like I get the more Shiki Haunties spamming in. Yes, but even with a little bit more Shiki, the uptime on how much time you spend benefiting from attack speed +1 isn't good enough, because if for 40 seconds out of every 2 minutes you're always on max attack speed, then it doesn't matter, right? Like the 1 minute and 20 seconds you spend benefiting from attack speed +1 doesn't outweigh the base probability of the skips from doppelganger or even boss damage. Yeah. As soon as we changed to a 2-minute class, all arguments for attack speed went out the window. In a 3-minute window, it was a little bit more reasonable, especially because of the way our damage spread worked back then when we didn't have Origin. But who cares? It changes in a week anyway, right, guys? See you guys Wednesday. I have 2 half days. I'm leaving work early on Wednesday and going into work late Thursday. So I'm gonna be doing a long stream Wednesday, guys. From the moment the servers go up, all the way to like late at night. We're doing a long stream. Oh, we're under 2 mil. I hope we win out on passives. I hope so too. I'll try to be here. Cool. I'll try to be here too. The stimmy's in. We're back to 3 mil. Can we hit buff duration? Is domain deleted? Yes. No more domain. No more foot binds. Yuki's passive. Yuki doesn't exist anymore, but the passive, there's a passive Yuki that gets put onto our Lord Oni instead. Lord Oni becomes our only constant summon. The other ones have 30-second durations, like 1-minute cooldowns. And then basically the passive on Oni is that every 3 seconds we heal 3% HP, as opposed to Yuki currently, Yuki currently healing us 2% HP per line dealt on every attack. No, Foxfire is gone. And then so it's 3% per line instead, but only summons can do the lines that heal, and only their basic attacks. So our healing is not as intentional, nor is it as consistent. So the healing is very mid. It's still going to be nice, but it's going to be mid. We won't be able to stick to the boss nearly as much. We don't get old Foxfire back. We get Hyper Beam. It's Hyper Beam is like a 5th job skill now, instead of a 6th job skill. So it's still part of, like, you still do that on every burst instead of every 6-minute burst. Yeah, and our origin gets changed to an Oni like attack, which is pretty cool. But Oni has this cool passive called Frenzy, where essentially every time Oni attacks, it generates Frenzy, which is FD, kind of similar to Ignis. The Ignis stacks from Mercedes. And it stacks up to 10 times, and that FD stacks and scales with Origin. So our Origin hits like a fucking truck as a result. Sakano still exists, but it doesn't backload anymore and it only lasts 25 seconds. Other than that, that's like mostly everything. There's obviously other small changes. Orochi gives like 30 or 50% FD to your other summons when you activate it. And it replaces our fucking our Oni here. So I leveled this to 25 in the past week and a half. Now I'm just saving frags for Ascent. Okay, back to rolling. Is that not... Kanna for the beam and the long iframe? I'm not certain if it still has an iframe on it. I don't think it does. That sounds kind of busted for an every 2 minutes thing to do that. But it's the full map Ninetales, and then it... oh, it looks like it does? Oh, fuck. That'd be kind of crazy. If it functions the exact same way, but it's just weaker. Oh, cool. Then yeah, it still functions the same way. Now we have it every 2 minutes. Very nice. Also, while we're on burst, we have like ridiculous damage reduction and stuff in IED. It's kind of insane, like, how unkillable we are on burst. Like, we take like 50% less damage. We heal more because more summons are out, things like that. Kanna looks very strong, is all I'm saying. Because it looks kind of off. If it's not up to your aesthetic, then maybe it's not. I don't know if it is or it isn't, but it's definitely giga strong. Solum. Why did I not recognize this name? Oh my god, the last time you typed in this chat was November, and then before that was 2024. Okay, let me read your comment. Yo, I was planning to use my Hyperburning coupon, all mag pots, and other resources from the current events for the Hayato remaster, but they all expire on February 4th. Yes, correct. Should I Hyperburn something else right now to use the resources, or save the Hyperburn coupon for the Hayato remaster? What would you do? Ooh, that's a tough one. Are you a gambling man? It honestly doesn't take that long to get to 260. I guess. Okay, technically. Technically, you could let all of it expire in your storage. And then send a ticket to customer support and say, hey, I was out on vacation. You could, but that's a toss-up. They might not do it. I think recently they've cracked down on that too, so I think it might be even less likely. They fucking jailed you for an outfit coupon. Oh, no. Okay. Other than that, what's your current Legion? Your Hyperrun on Charlie expires 2/3. Yeah, exactly. What Legion are you, Soul? 9K? Okay, then what CP are you? Because I need to use a different metric. Alright, good night, Nebs. Main 162 mil. Personally, if you don't already have a Hayato, for sure, I would just hyperburn something else and just grind the Hayato up like naturally through Monster Park and dailies. You gotta get the Arcane Force up anyway. But like, just know this: if you decide to hyperburn a Hayato early, you should be able to receive most of the rewards anyway, except for the create a new like Hayato and get this, right? Like the first reward. But you should be able to get all the bottom rewards. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I'll pull open the thing. How can I tell how much attack speed you have? You can look in your stat window and it shows up if you scroll back and forth right here. It shows here. My attack speed's low because I'm in town right now. Let me find it real quick, guys. Announcements. Sengoku Warrior. So there's some specific rewards here. Did I pass it? I might have. Yeah, this right here. So, all this stuff here at the bottom, even if you're like an old Sengoku character, you'll be able to claim all of these rewards. For this stuff up here, I think you can claim the rewards that you've already done. No, I don't think you can claim any of the top rewards, but you can get all the bottom rewards. So if you really want these top rewards, you can go for it, but quite frankly, like, the only thing you'd want in here is the pet. So you could just make a new, like, Sengoku get the rewards that you want, and then transfer the reward over. I think is the strategy a lot of people are doing. And then hyperburn one that's before the patch, and then transfer the stuff over. That's something you could do. Okay. Back to rolling. Yeah. Now, if it just so happens that the rewards on that top row are untradeable rewards, because I don't know if they are or not, then I could be fucking you. Just keep that in mind. We don't have a lot of certainties here. I don't want you to think that my word is king. This is like the first time we're getting these rewards. But that's what I would do. I would personally try and bank on that. If you're dead set on making a Sengoku. Guys, we have not seen unique buff duration a single time across what seems to be 9 million honor. What do? We are just now dipping below 2 million honor. How cooked are we, chat? How cooked? You got rinsed this IA event? Oh no, don't say that. You got this? Do I? I do have one final jutsu up my sleeve. I have one final jutsu up my sleeve. You guys aren't ready for it. Usually you're lucky. Fuck. Well, lucky can only exist when compared to the absence of luck. I got attack speed +1 on my Sia and now it's 8. Should I be content? So I don't... is Nebs here? Nebs, what's the IA that Sia uses? Is it attack speed? It was when it first came out. Then I don't think it's changed. That should be good then. Yeah, someone check for him. I think Neb's left. Fuck, Neb's left. Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Pieces here?
Yes.
Okay, can I grab one? Just come back up.
Yes.
Alright, when are you guys restarting on break?
Oh no.
Oh, you guys are done already?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, that's why everyone was gone.
Yes.
Oh god.
They said bye.
Hello, I'm back. Bloody, honestly, getting a good IA is really difficult. Just having like epic buff duration is completely fine. Yeah, do you see how much honor I'm spending right now? I spent like 5 months gathering this honor. You just look for what you can, and then deal with what you get. It's crazy variance, yeah. I don't think it's gonna have a burning event. We thought it would, but I don't think it's getting one because MC didn't get one. Yeah, 0.1. Rage. So Bloody, at your prog, I think just having an epic buff duration line with attack speed +1 is more than enough for quite a long time. Oops. Exactly what Linson said. What the heck, double? Oh my god. Double, this is... You've been really up this winter season. End of month BM check. I did all my BMs already. It's too late. It's already reset. Alright, double. It depends. Are you trying to push Legion champs like really hard? Because you don't need FAMs to do Saren. But you might want FAMs to do Kalos. Oh no, it's February. Yeah. But if you don't have mules that you want to push FAMs on, or even drop FAMs on, then you can keep grinding on the main. Because you can open Roros, like to slowly get like a good Mystic Frontier roster. 2, you can farm for hybrids. Like, I don't know where your ambitions end. Do you know what I mean? My ambitions end at hybrids, despite not having the work ethic of someone that deserves a hybrid. Alright, guys. It's time for my secret jutsu. I didn't want to have to do this. But it looks like I have to do this. Suddenly, we're stimmied up, boys. Buckle up. Yeah, when was the last time you saw someone come into an event with 18 million honor? Not 8 normal monster damage. Oh, that was the highest HP percent line. The game is sending me higher lines. It's recognizing my will to clear the IA threshold. It's respecting me right now, right, guys? Right, guys? If there's one thing MapleStory is good at, it's respecting people that work hard, right, guys? Any agreeers? Any agreeers in chat? Yes. Thank you, Bloody. Because no one else is going to agree with me. That's why everyone's being suspiciously silent right now. L-coms. Scatter. Guys, I can't believe I haven't even seen unique buff duration. But here's the thing. No matter how many times you reroll, you have to believe it will come. Otherwise, when it does, you're just gonna roll over it because you don't think it's showing up. Understand? If you don't think it'll come, then it probably never will. I have one job. Eyeballs forward. If orange. And long text must check. Plus 30 something buff duration. Guys, this stimmy is disappearing. What do we do? We have to think about contingency. Where do we settle? If I go below 1.5 million honor. Alright. We spent... we spent 13 million honor and we improved our buff duration by 1%, boys. Let's go. 1% increase. All right, anyway. Did not claim it. Alright, let me think. Is there anything I have to do in my other characters? At least not right now. I don't have any bosses for like 3 hours. Tonight I'm knocking out a bunch of boss meals. And we're not gonna farm, because we just hit 292, so I'm gonna chill on the farming a little bit. Trying to get the bosses done. We gotta save Meso, and I need to see if I'm dumpster rolling before Tuesday all my Meso into my secondary for double prime. I gotta consider that. Do I want to be poor for a bit? I'll see if Bamba hit, I'll do it. I think that's what it is. All right. I think that's everything I'm doing on stream for the night, guys. Let's find someone to raid real quick. Next time I'm streaming is probably gonna be Wednesday. And it's gonna be a big day. It's gonna be the Kanna day. So like tune in next week. I think I'm the only dedicated Kanna main streamer. I guess technically there's Perhapsity. So I think it should be a big event. Everyone coming through to like watch me figure it out. Maybe I'll contact some other Kanna mains and they can like guest appear and then we can like figure things out together. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. I see Min is streaming. Let's go raid Min. Alright guys, have a good evening. Take care. I'm gonna go eat. Maybe watch some Culinary Class War Season 2. See y'all later.
Recently, I went to the States like maybe 2 years ago. I think it was Seattle. Seattle's pretty scuffed, man. Oh my god. It was like, I walked through 3 blocks of homeless. Yo, Aaron. Thanks for the raid, man. How you doing, man? Yeah, DS main swap. Your sister's from there? Tell your sister to get out of there, man. Yo, Aaron, thank God you weren't here earlier, bro. You just missed out on my min clear. She can't move out of there? Why?